All right, who wants to kick things off with a recap of what happened last week? For a demon inspiration, go once, go twice. Let's go.
Wait, I'm just checking my inspiration. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not going crazy. Last week was the infiltration.
Nice.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So last week we sailed to the Isle of Yonder, and being smarter than Sidon's people, we decided to not go in the front door. We decided to take a side passage through some mountains, climbing some mountains, avoiding some dead ghost Geigans, climbing more mountains, avoiding more ghosts, and eventually finding our way into the camp that a bunch of military personnel were using in the center of the island. We saw that our destination, the Great Library, was in the middle on top of a tall plateau. So we went scheming and decided to go invisible, hide ourselves, and find disguises within the camp so that we could more easily infiltrate the base. Turns out we didn't really need the disguises because, well, actually we did. We used them once we got on top of the plateau, using our invisibility and our quick movement. We were able to climb the walls, get to the back of the library, and trick some of the guards at the front into thinking that we were Hergeron. Or Hypatia tricked the guards into thinking that she was Hergeron, and they let us right in. We got into the library, stole a bunch of books, tried to find some good books. There weren't any, but Phil filled his bag, and we somehow managed, with the help of the great thief Pythios, I think is his name. We not only stole the Antikytherian piece, we also got Hergeron's spellbook. And then we ran and got out.
Well, you got you did not get Hergeron's spellbook, but you got the lead researcher.
Oh, we got we got the Chandris's ex-girlfriend's spellbook.
Whoa. Okay.
He says,
a lot of embellishment.
Hypatia.
All right. Anything else that you would like to mention? I will say there was a supernatural amount of nat 20s last week. Like a supernatural amount of
almost
nat 20s.
almost as if the gods were on our side.
Yeah, go ahead and take demon inspiration.
Great.
All right. So, does anybody have a Factspiration, something about their character that none of us know that you would like to share in exchange for a Factspiration die? Anybody? Could be handy.
I will if no one says on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
I just don't want to take it if someone else wants it.
It's an open book. I can't even think of one. Like, let's go for it.
You know nothing about Reset. In fact, you probably don't even know that whenever she was growing up, whenever things were hard, she went to the museum to cry. Because no one knows that. Because no Orishi never goes to the museum.
I feel like everyone probably knows that. You got one that we don't know? Do you got one that we don't know?
Let me take a look. Let me take a look at her biography.
Theory
Okay.
and stuff too. So
It feels like you know everything. Okay. Let's see.
That's the challenge here. This campaign been going on for a while. But you gotta have something.
I do. I just have to remember which parts we actually used in biography and which we haven't. Oh, Reset is adopted. And yeah. Her Orisian parents are not actually her real parents.
Damn. Okay.
She was found nestling in a cradle of feathers as a baby.
Okay. That's pretty spicy.
Now I know that.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and take your DM or not your DM inspiration. Take your inspiration die. It is like a bardic die of current levels. So what level is the level 9 bard handing out?
I don't know.
D8.
I've never had a level 9 bard in my party.
Oh, rude. Let's see. It is still a D8. So you have a D8 that you could drop if needed. The duration is the entire session. All right. Anybody got training montage they want to bust out? Going round robin. Cyrus, are you in the game with us, or?
I am. It's still loading. I don't know what's going on. Let me try to...
Oh, yeah, you might want to try to... Oh, you just popped in. On my screen, at least. Okay. So, Cyrus, how was your training montage? What did you do to basically top off the insane amount of shit you did between level 8 and 9? Like, you really don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but if you feel like this is a good character development time to be like, looking back upon the shitload of stuff you did in chapter 5, this is how you topped it off, essentially.
Oh, Cypher's getting bigger and bigger, so him and Cyrus have actually taken up sparring together.
Okay,
Try to
hype.
strengthen his flying skills and Cyrus's ability to deal with breath weapons.
Okay.
The bronze armor's heat reduction really helps with that.
Okay, hype. All right. Okay, yeah. So you and your dragon baby boy, you guys train up, and it is good for both of you. It is very like Game of Thrones. Like these babies, they growing fast. So the more you kind of care for them, the faster and faster they seem to be growing. So kind of be mindful of that. I would not put the two most recent babies. I would not put them at medium yet, but they're getting pretty close. What do we got here? Arete probably coming up on medium size, and then Cation, still a little guy, still a little baby. Out of curiosity, there was like another egg, but you left that with Astraeus, yeah? Am I remembering that correctly?
Astraeus has one.
Yeah. Okay. And that's it, though, right? There's no other eggs wandering around that I don't know about. Like, Bullbug doesn't have one in his like marsupial pouch or anything like that.
Well, I don't know. You'd have to ask Bullbug next week. Maybe he has a Factspiration for us.
As far as we know, that's all the eggs we have found.
Oh man, that'd be pretty cool actually. If you guys could pick one person from the B team and they have to give out a Factspiration, that would be kind of dope. That would certainly keep me on my toes. All right, do you want to do that? Do you want to pick one person off the B team? I'll tell you a Factspiration about them.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Anybody off the B team roster, I'm ready. Who do you want to know a Factspiration about?
What'd you say?
About Helios. He's a
Helios? I was gonna say Helios.
Okay, you want a Factspiration about Helios. Okay. Helios is the 13th son from his family.
Can't say I knew that.
Yeah.
I guess he gets a Factspiration.
He has a big family, big halfling family, and he is the 13th son and the youngest child.
But the most gifted?
He would never say that, but
we know that.
Yeah, but it is known. All right. Cool. So
he
let's
stole
see.
a spellbook from two high-level wizards.
I mean, he puts in work. All right, so good old PTOS. All right. I just love using art for halflings that isn't just like a goofy, like chubby kid. You know what I'm saying? Like I just like they're just a normal person, but like halfling size. I'm kind of into that. So, all right. You had questions about something that was being forged at the Mithril Forge. What was the what were you asking about? If it was the badass lance, that badass lance is done. I thought that had already been delivered.
Yeah, we got the lance.
Okay.
I was asking about the scorpion plate armor.
Oh, yeah. What was your final verdict on that? What did you decide to get made?
I thought we wanted the no crit armor, but again, that's what I might have been remembering it
I thought we
correctly.
decided whatever Cyrus wanted was fine.
Yeah, because I think it was your armor. So
I mean, you get crit a lot. I mean, no crit armor would be pretty
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's why we said you could have it.
Okay. I would say that enough time has passed that the no crit armor would be done. That was you could make one suit of no crit armor or like two breastplates, right? If I'm remembering
so.
correctly. Yeah. Okay. And it was like half plate, I want to say. Going back through.
I believe so.
Yeah. All right.
So
Okay.
it's essentially adamantite half plate. Was it +1 or just adamantite?
It's just adamantite. So no critical hits. No critical hits. But the bright side is I don't believe it requires. Let me check. I don't think adamantite requires attunement. Nope. So that's nice. Yeah. All right. While wearing it, any critical hit against you becomes a normal hit. Oof. In a game where we use max damage on crits, that's pretty nice. Okay.
This is like a first time ever, right? I think you mentioned this
First time in 5e, yeah, the first time in 5e that I have allowed critical hit canceling, well, basically non-stop critical hit canceling, because we've had magic items before that have charges to negate critical hits.
Yeah,
but
there's
never
a new magic item that does it, and the cleric subclass that does it.
Yeah, but never just. Well, yeah, like grave cleric can cancel stuff like that, but never just a straight up like item that lets you do it. All right, so that means you're not going to have the gold or the bronze skin anymore.
Right.
Oh, so what are you going to do with the bronze skin? Who's that going to?
This depends who would like to use it.
I mean, there's a lot of people who have looked
Remember?
on fondly at that bronze skin of yours.
Make him be the bronze bull.
Man, he'd be a very happy guy. But it's totally up to you.
Well, I return it back to the group so they can decide what they want to do it as a whole.
No, you can give it to whoever you want, I think. Just go to a BT member.
Okay.
RP reason why you want to give it.
Let's attach it to Cypher. Why not?
Oh, that's dope. Okay. So what does it make your armor class? 15?
It makes it full plate.
Oh, it makes it full plate. All right, so his AC would go up to 18.
Isn't he already immune to fire, though?
Yeah, he's
he's
Oh,
totally,
yeah, no,
he's totally
okay,
immune to
so
fire.
Probably give
And
it
when he gets bigger, he'll have a pretty decent armor class anyways. So.
He'll give it to Bullbuck then.
Oh, okay.
Beef him up.
Bulldog very happy about that. All right. And
It's
guess
on my character sheet if you want to grab it.
Oh yeah. I could just drag it from one to the other. Because the magic of Foundry. Let's see. Oh man, sheet's starting to have a lot of stuff on it. Molten bronze skin. There we go.
Yeah, I think it can either be half plate or plate armor. Like, he
Dope.
can decide which one he wants.
All right. I guess it is
Isn't it
time.
also a +1 too?
No, it was not a +1. It
Oh,
was
that's
just it. It didn't have a dexterity penalty.
Yeah,
and
while
you
wearing
weren't
this
under
armor,
poison.
well, you have resistance to fire damage. Pretty much
Yeah.
anything in 5e that gives you resistance to something wants you to burn an attunement slot. So all the other shit on top of it's just amazing. So, and you can benefit from it even if you have a strength score below 15, but then you do get your speed reduced by 10.
Yeah.
So that's pretty awesome.
It's really nice.
Yeah. Okay. Time to I guess set sail. And head on over to yeah, Garden of Helios.
What?
Okay. I'm not trying to delay. You guys will be fine. What's this gonna be? This is
No,
great.
I had a thing for montage.
Oh, right. The training montage. I'm
Damn
sorry.
it, you
It is-
reminded him.
my brain is just trying so hard here. All right, next in line would be Philippocles. Unless you want Anna to go first.
No, I can go, I thought.
All right. So, what is your training montage?
Yeah, so like after we leave like the Isle of Yonder, Phil
Mhm.
realizes that like with the crew's really starting to realize that it's actually happening, that we're about to go on this even longer Odyssey, and he realizes they're getting a little shook about it. We've been to
Oh,
some
yeah.
weird places. So Phil gets the Pythor, and they just row all the way to Aresia and just give everyone a break.
Oh, damn. Okay. All right, that's hype. That's right, because you guys decided to hang out at Aresia to regroup.
Yeah, it doesn't make
Yeah.
sense because we're gonna get to Aresia and then they're gonna get a break anyways, but whatever.
No, that's great. Yeah, that would definitely help. That would definitely help morale. And then while that's going on, there we go. While that's going on, you basically just sweat out the last bits of frustration and confusion, and in that meditative state of nonstop rowing, you kind of come to terms with the experiences that you've had so far, and then that manifests as a level 9. Very cool. All right, Anastasia, how do you top off Chapter 5 and become level 9?
Well, bit of a curveball. I've decided to multi-class rogue because last week was so no.
That is quite a shocker. Okay.
Yeah, I was,
No, I
my
did not
jaw
take
was
class
on the floor.
So she spends a week stealing from Aresia. No. So actually, since we're in Aresia, and as we get further and further along this journey, it's going to be less likely that we can just go to places and do things that we want to. She actually wants to go train with the wind monks that are in Aresia that were mentioned before were actually sirens. A lot of them are.
Hype. Okay. So
So-
you're multi-classing monk.
No.
Oh, okay. Just for flavor.
This
Got
is
it.
for flavor.
Okay.
I thought you said there's no multi-class in this campaign anyway.
Oh, right. Yeah. That keeps things. It's to make sure that you guys can hit them capstones and feel good about them and all that jazz. All right. So you train with the wind the wind monks of Aresia, and based on the many great deeds that you performed for their living god and for their powerful queen, they show you the intro level like workout routine. It's kind of like having a celebrity stop by the dojo. Like they aren't gonna like bust out the real training regimen on you, but it is very difficult. You nearly die from the rigorous exercises that they put you through, the daring flight challenges that they make you perform, and generally by the end of the training, you could probably multi-class into monk because it was hard. It was rough.
Yeah, I just know that going forward, it's going to be more and more difficult to combat. Stuff flying everywhere. I need to be able to dodge stuff in the air. New wing stretches. Yeah, all the.
Okay. What?
And then
yeah, what transpired was the hardest physical effort that you've ever had to do in your life.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
And she wanted it. And then
Okay.
some time spent meditating with Soul on that sets at whatever highest point in Regia I can get to look at the sun and contemplate what's next.
Yeah, so Soul, there are feelings of great fear, trepidation, but also determination. Soul is very reticent. Like, technically you guys can communicate telepathically, but they're kind of like that character that doesn't really have a lot to say. They mostly just share their feels, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you get the sense that something incredibly big is going to happen, and Soul is terrified and excited in equal measure at what is to come.
Yeah, I do my best to comfort and just try and share that determination with her that we're gonna do it.
Okay. All right. Reset. You hear through the grapevine that Anastasia, famous songstress from the Chosen of the Oracle, nearly died doing the beginners wind martial arts class for
Pacers fitness
5-year-olds.
program.
The introductory for babies class. But the Arisians, showing no emotion, congratulated her on her excellent form and work and all that good stuff. What does Reset do to cap off Chapter 5 and usher in Level 9?
Well, it's a fairly easy level up for Reset this time. She, back home, there's lots of, I guess, buildings. So what she's going to do is she takes off her slippers of spider climb, and instead she just runs up the walls herself with her insane speed. She is now able to run up the walls. She also runs across the river. She begins just running everywhere, and no one can stop her.
Is that a monk thing?
Yeah.
It's just innate spider climbing?
She can run up vertical surfaces and across water as long as she doesn't stop moving.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So I can run across 135 feet
Dope.
of wall.
Humble brag.
Yeah, but she can't just like stand on the wall, which she could with the spider climb. So it's kind of a trade-off.
Oh, for sure. You can't do the ceiling or anything like that, but you get that attunement slot back.
Yeah.
All right.
But I don't have anything right now.
Well, you have that great shield that you could put a medium-sized creature's head in. That's pretty good stuff.
That was always attuned. I've never unattuned.
And Vulcan appreciates it. All right.
Well, if he really appreciated it, he would upgrade it.
How can he upgrade it? You could barely carry it with your 8 strength. Like, what is he gonna upgrade it to?
I don't know. He's a god.
Tower shield made of adamantium or something. It's already made of adamantium at this point, right?
Oh, and she's running.
I mean, if you had done the Avengers side quest, you could have got Captain America's shield. But whatever.
All right. She's running with Arete the entire time.
All right. Sounds good. So, all of that completed. The level attained. The date on the calendar marches ever forward. You are now entering the month of Scrithion. It is a full moon when you set sail for the Garden of Helios. Oof. It's gonna be fine. Let's see. 2, 6. All right. Ooh, I didn't know that I already had that. Okay, that's cool. All right, so what's going on now that you are heading into the Forgotten Sea? The Forgotten Sea has increased travel times. Traveling from one island to the next in the Forgotten Sea or to and from the Forgotten Sea takes 1d3 plus 1 days instead of just 1d3 days. So it's always going to be at least 2 days now to travel. Between islands could be up to 4 days. You can always reduce this time with a offering appropriate to the Lord of Storms. Also, there is a rough seas penalty. Sidon hates your guts. And there is a chance at any given travel that the seas will be especially rough, and it will add an additional 1d4 days to get anywhere. So potentially it could take up to 8 days to get somewhere if you're very unlucky. That's very bad when you are on a campaign timer. Let's see. Oh, wait. Hold on. With a maximum add of whatever the normal travel time would be. So if it would normally take 2 days to get there and you roll 4, it only oh, okay. So the rough seas can only ever make a journey take 4 days. So it can't actually go up to 8. So, but if you got lucky and you only had a 2, it could kick it up to 4. So generally these rough seas are almost always going to make it take 4 days to get places, which is a pain in the ass. Let's see. You got the timer's going, and let's see if anything interesting happens. We are adding Cetus to the random encounter list of things that could happen while you're traveling at sea, and we are also adding the Spring Wind and her pirate fleet. So those are also things that could happen while you are sailing from one. Oh, shit. Okay. Well... Okay. So, let me get you over to that map. Let's see.
Find a chest full of small copper pieces?
Yeah, that's what happened. Oh man. Okay. Let's see. It's kind of wild for this to happen, like, right off the bat. But that's fine. Alright.
I feel like I'm really gonna need to quicken my search on deciding what exploit I want.
Let's see. We're going to
Do we
toggle
get an
that
exploit now?
navigation. Yep, you got one when you hit level 9.
Oh, shit.
But I was gonna pick one out for you, but it was just too much. I was like, hey, you guys can pick one out. That's fine. You don't have to, though. It's totally optional. Alright, reload the scene. And hide these babies. For now. Alright, and I guess I'll send you over to this map. We'll call it ship travel, so you don't think anything bad's happening. Right. And then I'll drag you guys out as well. Let's see. Anna, who should no longer be blue. There we go. Cyrus. Hypatia, who's not technically here. That's fine. And Reset. Alright. So there's going to be more people, obviously, making their way around the ship, but for this purposes, we will not focus on them so much as just what's going on as you guys are sailing along. Okay, so as you guys are sailing, the person up in the crow's nest, who I guess would be, I don't know, Tucker. There you go. You remember Tucker. He's up there at the crow's nest, and he cries out. Maybe we need more dramatic music for this. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's pause this. Put this on. Damn, it's ominous. Okay. So Tucker says, there's something in the water! Something big! Something big is coming! And he points over in, like, this general direction, like, here. And you see a massive tail rise up out of the water. And then sploosh back down. Those of you with a perception of... Let me double check this thing real quick. If you got a passive perception of 21 or higher, does anyone have a passive perception of 21 or higher? I don't think so. Do you really?
I do
Holy
not.
shit.
I do not.
Okay.
I'll stop
yeah.
with that.
Yeah, that was
Like,
funny.
wow, what kind of level 9 did you have? Oh my god. No, the best perception that you have, I think, is only 15. So you lose sight of the creature as it dips below the waves. And the ship rocks a bit. Yeah, the Ultros rocks a little bit. And you're pretty sure something went underneath the water. Below decks, Phil, you hear people cry out as many of the oars are suddenly grabbed and shaken by a massive clawed hand. And then the hand dips back into the water, and some of the oars kind of clatter together and get tangled up. Whatever is there, it is massive, and it seems to be toying with you. What do you guys want to do?
Oh shit.
I will spawn NPCs as needed, but
Am I playing Hypatia?
I mean, if you need to, I guess.
For me, it says attack, but I'm very scared.
Hypatia is gonna run to this side with Phil, and she's gonna try and get a look at it. See if she can, like, see it as it's like reaching up and grabbing the oars.
Okay. So you kind of rush over to the side using your investigation. You are confident, passive investigation of 18. You're confident that something huge, something as big, if not bigger than the ship, is basically keeping pace with the ship right below the ship.
Okay. And as soon as she gets sight of it, she's gonna try and banish it.
Oh shit. Okay. She could certainly try. Go ahead and post it up. You definitely catch sight of it because, like, way over here, you see its tail just kind of splash up out of the water again, and then go back down. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, might be able to do this. Here we go. Oh, the creature fails and disappears for 1 whole minute.
Yeah, and she's like, "We've got 1 minute. We gotta get out of here." So Phil, yeah, he's not even gonna bother with the stairs. He's just gonna jump down and like go through one of the oar holes.
Oh, okay, hype. All right.
Yep. And he's gonna be like, row, like your life depended on it. And he's gonna knock whoever's next to him off of their oar, and he's gonna take it. He's gonna start rowing as hard as he can.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that shit. All right, so you start rowing like hellaciously fast, and just trying to get the fuck out of there.
That's totally what I imagine when Pythor gets on the freaking oars.
Yeah.
That's how fast it goes.
Off in the distance, you see a serpentine head rise up out of the water and watch the ship flee. And then it dips its head back down into the water.
Any idea what that was?
Many of the NPCs cry in unison, "It was a sea serpent! The largest I've ever seen. Truly, the Forgotten Seas are a deadly place." And the crew is shook beyond all measure that this is the first fucking thing that they encountered. Says a sea monster keeps pace with the ship, investigating the crew. All right. Well, I will say that your display of strong magics have dissuaded the creature from further investigations. For now. Take you back to the wider world.
And when Hypatia gets here, we'll let
I
her
will
know
also
how much
say
of a
that
hero
if-
she is.
That if anyone had attacked it, we would have rolled initiative. All right.
My only other idea was going to be to suggest it to go somewhere else.
Fair.
Yeah, but that's all I had. Thank goodness for Patty's banishment.
You may, now that the tension is off, you guys can attempt a either a history or a nature check to see what you can recall about the sea serpents of Thylea. Like, if you're into that shit.
I think she would want to know.
Okay.
Can I ask Kyra, because I have a +0 in history?
Hypatia, bolstered by the rest of the crew's efforts, does return the knowledge that a sea serpent in the world of Thylea, an adult sea serpent of basic bitch proportions, is considered a challenge for an adventuring party of 21st level adventurers. Yeah, they are stealthy, perceptive, and amphibious. They are legendary creatures, each and every one of them. They have a multitude of attacks that they can bring to bear, including the ability to grapple ships and pull them under the waves, and sort of just pick up ships and break them over their knees, as it were. They love eating things whole, particularly people and small boats. They are able to wrap their serpentine bodies around ships and crush them to death. They can attack entire AoE squares when they are in melee. So they don't just attack like one target, they attack area of effects with their melee attacks. That is how big they are. They regenerate health constantly and are said to have a tremendous amount of health. It is said that fire can halt the regeneration process, but that if they resubmerge, they can effectively end the fire's effect of stopping the regeneration, which makes stopping the regeneration very difficult. And finally, they have a lightning breath, said to have been given to the first or mightiest of the sea serpents by Sidon himself when Sidon was just a boy. These creatures are not incredibly numerous, but there are there's more than one. There's a few of them that live in the Forgotten Seas, and they patrol the edges of the Forgotten Sea, attacking any ships that sail into the waters of Thylea. Yeah.
Do they carry treasure?
They do not. They do not. They have no interest in treasure. In fact, they just let their ships sink to the bottom. The treasure lost forever.
Alright, we don't need it.
Yeah.
You didn't feel anything from it, did you, Cyrus? Oh, thank God.
Some of the sea serpents are so large that they can be mistaken for chains of islands when they are like partially emerged from the water. Like you think you see like a small island chain off in the distance, it's actually pieces of the sea serpent that have crested the surface of the water.
Hey, let's be careful of that.
But these creatures do live in fear of the Stormlord, and that can occasionally be used to frighten them off. So if they are convinced that a terrible storm is coming, that will sometimes scare them away. And there's even a quote in this historical document. The serpents were the first masters of the sea, long before my father gave his blood to create me. But upon my birth, the creatures fled before the storm and recognized their new lord in all his glory. That's a direct quote from Sidon.
A direct quote from Lord Stinkybottom.
Yeah, so that's a whole thing. Now, these creatures are not to be confused with Scylla, who is not to be confused with Hypatia's familiar. Scylla is one of the most grotesque monstrosities ever created in existence. And she is sort of a sea serpent, but like Sea Serpent Deluxe Edition. So she's a whole nother class of sea serpent. And she also lives in the Forgotten Seas and is also on the random encounter table. I honestly, there's a lot of stuff in this this chapter. I'm not 100% sure if RNGesus is not kind how we're gonna make it through this chapter, but it's fine. All right, so that's your event that happened while you were traveling. Let's see how long it takes, and if there is rough waters. Before I roll for rough waters, is anybody praising or offering tribute to Sidon before I roll this? Nobody? Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. There are, in fact, rough waters. It is going to take the full 4 days to reach your destination. So that puts us all the way out at the 5th. Okay. And we'll check the weather. Okay. Wow. Temperate weather. It's going to be a high of 48, which is 8 degrees Canadian, and a low of 33, which is 0 degrees Canadian. Light wind. No gameplay effect. Well, at least you got that going for you. All right. So I'll take you guys back to the wider world. Oh, you're already on the wider world. And they will give you the rundown on these islands, I guess. So... go. Oof. Alright. Let's see. This island is number 14. That's a big number. Zamrox, you gotta get off the map, bro. Come on, get off the map. There you go. Alright. This is the constellation of the Chariot. So let me put on some tunes for that real quick. I wanted to fudge that result so bad. I'm so glad you didn't attack it. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. All right. So, the constellation of the Chariot. Okay. Kyra approaches the assembled NPCs and PCs. She looks at all of you. She is still small for some reason. And she looks you guys over, and she says, okay. The constellation of the Chariot. Look at those stars scattered across the zenith of the sky. That's the constellation of the Chariot, which represents Valis, the goddess of wisdom. There was once a young priest who traveled all the lands of Thylea, seeking out tomes and text to bring back to the great library in the Temple of the Five in the city of Mitros. He spent decades on his quest until, on one of his journeys, he met a beautiful sorceress. At this point, Reset, your necklace pulses a little bit. The sorceress made him an offer. Marry her, and she would use her power to summon every book ever written onto the shelves of his library. The young man refused her. The journey to obtain knowledge, he said, was just as important as the knowledge itself. The sorceress revealed herself as Valis. She placed her hands upon the priest's eyes, and forever afterwards, he could read books in every language, even those long forgotten. This was a most beautiful gift from the goddess to her most loyal servant. And Kyra actually looks kind of okay with the story. Like she didn't try to slip anything goofy in there, didn't try to slander her sister, just kind of nods and walks past Chandras, and Chandras gives an appreciative nod and says, yes, well, yet again, the story related to the constellation has absolutely nothing to do with the island itself, except for the fact that there is a chariot. That part is the same. Helios was, and according to many, still is, the god of the sun. I mean, you see it cross the sky every day. It's not like it can just do that on its own. Many believe that Helios is responsible for that phenomenon of night into day and day into night. That is not to say that without the sun's passing, time would cease, for time is managed by other entities. It would just be very dark if the sun didn't come out. That would be bad, I suppose. But yes, he is an eccentric being who is quite vain. The island itself is home to a great many Cyclops who worship him as their living god. The Cyclops are a simple people, and they keep elephants, the chosen creatures of Thylea, as companions, beasts of burden, and a source of food. They have sworn complete loyalty to their god Helios and do whatever he commands, and would die for him in an instant. Helios has remained neutral in the affairs of mortals and of men, but he is rumored to be quite powerful, easily more powerful than the five gods, perhaps as powerful as the Titans. He could make a potentially powerful ally against our enemies. So, might be worth stopping by, especially since we're already here. He is also rumored to be wealthy, as he loves gold, and the element of gold, the acquisition of gold, and in his heyday, he would, it is rumored that he would smite those who had disappointed him by turning them into gold, and he would pass along the blessing of a golden touch to those who had pleased him. Unfortunately, there's not too much else that is known about this entity. Though I've heard from the songs of your travels that you have, at some point, encountered his followers. And as he says that, you see that Kyra and Pythor, they both look a little grumpy, and they got like a little stink eye going at the island off in the horizon. And Chandras kind of looks to them and says, "Do you have more to add, or?" And Pythor and Kyra kind of share a look, and Pythor shrugs, and he kind of shoulders his way up between the two of them, and he's like, yeah, I do have something to add. Helios is a snake. He, you gotta be careful when dealing with him. That's all I'm gonna say. Guy says one thing, then he does another. Comes across as a real cool customer, but I never really liked him much. He was friends with my parents, and they really liked him. But when we needed him most, he refused to help. He didn't join in the Great War, and he didn't lift a finger to help anyone but himself. So, and he kind of looks over at the island, and he just kind of shakes his head in a disappointed way, and he kind of steps back, like that's all he's got to say on the subject.
Well, maybe we can possibly convince him to be more of a participant this time around.
What said he's a snake? Sounds like we shouldn't even try.
Like a literal snake?
Pythor looks like shady, like he kind of looks left and right, and he kind of grumbles a bit, and he says, "It's not my place. It's not my place to say anything. I've said too much."
Well, we're here. Might as well see what we can uncover. And obviously we were directed here for a reason.
Okay, who are you going to slot for your B team? Also, sorry for the banging around. I dropped my mouse. Then I tiredly went to get my mouse and banged my head a couple of times.
Ouch.
So, yeah. It's been a long 6 weeks. But I'm on the other side of it now. That's good. Hypatia, to catch you up, everybody talked about leveling up. Cyrus got new armor, passed his other armor on to Bullbug. Reset can run up walls and across water now. Anastasia got monk training but didn't become a monk. And the ship had an encounter with a sea serpent that was larger than the ship. And then you did a homework assignment and told everybody about sea serpents, and everybody was really quiet afterwards. And then they just got the lore dump about the island of Helios, or the Garden of Helios, which basically was, we don't know much. Only that this guy tries to stay neutral and is really into himself and his followers and his own stuff.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And the jury's out on whether he's actually a snake.
What's wrong with snakes, guys?
Nothing.
I feel like you're being a little racist.
Personality thing.
I love snakes.
So the
mean-
question here is, oh man, I gotta reveal Garden of Helios on the map. There we go. You're way down here. Bloop.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, yeah, who are you gonna bring for this diplomatic mission? Question mark.
Yeah. Well, let's talk. What are our objectives on this island? I know other people got stuff to do. Let's get our grocery.
I think other than knowing that they need to come here, nobody knows 100% why they need to be here. Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
I mean, I guess I have a hint.
Okay.
I can, if I get some time, I can ask, I guess my grandma.
Okay.
I think it was all in kind of vague riddles and alliteration that kind of said, 3 of us have stuff here.
So Lutheria, when you contacted her via Blood Bowl, or Wine Bowl, she told you that, he was waiting for you essentially. And that you needed to go there. And then you were like, I'll do what I want. I'm never gonna go there. And then that was the first island you went to. Just pointing that out. And then Reset, you were told that you needed to go here, and I believe that he had something of yours. I think was what you were told, but you can always open the locket and find out more. And then Anna, you need to go here because Soul needs to go here, and that's what you know is that you need to go here. And basically, Soul has to face whatever's here on the island. Like, she can't keep running away from this. But yeah, if you want to try to get some more intel from your whatever means you have, you certainly can. As soldiers from a world far away have often said, knowing is half the battle.
So really close. I think you could ask Percy too, and but she can cast divination. Help you out too if you have questions.
All right, so you guys are hoping for a divination from Versi.
Well, I was just suggesting it. I don't have business.
Okay.
They want to.
Single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity that will occur within 7 days. The DM offers a truthful reply. The reply may be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. Oof. All right. Do you want to do that? You do travel with the goddamn oracle, so.
I mean, we kept her alive. We might as well use her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other campaigns don't have that advantage.
Truth. What is the question you would like to ask her?
Where will we find him?
Oh, that's an easy one.
I feel like they'll just say, yeah.
But if that is the question, is that the question you're gonna ask?
Does anybody have any others?
I mean, not really, I guess.
Okay. She closes her eyes and stares off at the island. She looks like she's deep in thought, her face concerned. And then she says, you won't have to look hard. He is waiting for you. He will find you before you find him.
Oh, well, that's helpful.
Alright. Well, okay, so who do we need to take as our B team?
Well, if we're talking, Nessa.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
Do you want to bring any of the gods with us?
Well, it sounds like they got bad relations. Let's, at least Pythor does. Let's Kyra.
Yeah, I'd say no gods.
All right.
So if we're, I feel like we're gonna fight something really big.
Upon
This is-
hearing that, Bullbug smashes into the war room. Huh? What? Ooh. Huh?
Golden skin and her fur.
Yeah.
And a B team t-shirt.
Yeah, he's like in
He's
the middle of
pulling it
brushing
out.
his teeth, like his toothbrush is hanging out of his mouth. It's like foaming around the mouth. He's like, huh? What? I'm here.
Yeah, I'd definitely say we could take Bulbug. I'd be opposed to that.
B team members have business on their island. Is this where Crusher's brother is?
No, I think I know where
We-
Crusher's brother is.
We could
Yeah.
ask the B team who has business here.
Oh, honestly, amongst the whole B team, no one has any beef with Helios.
Okay.
Even Heliodora?
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, she blushes because, maybe her parents named her after him because, they maybe were a member of a cult to Helios. But now that you bring all that up, she's kind of embarrassed a little bit.
Well, maybe she'll get the golden touch.
All right. I mean, she says she'll go. She's curious to see the god she was named after.
Do we want
Are
to
there
bring?
any settlements on the island that are known?
Cyclops one?
They
gather
are yeah, they're like little Flintstone houses, like made of stone, operated by animals, like an animal dishwasher kind of deal. Yeah. And they're very spread out. They're very spread out. So not like nomadic, but like nobody fucks with this island, so they have no reason to have like natural defenses or anything. And they live very simply, so they don't really have like commerce or anything, because like everything they need is provided for them by the islands, by their community, and then by their god.
You guys want to bring Falana? We have a bard.
We do need a bard.
I think we need a bard, yeah.
Oof.
And I want her ability close to me at all times.
Close to me at all times.
Maybe it's time for one of our
Heroes?
B team members to finally get the time to shine.
Heroes,
Someone
take
who
the
hasn't, yeah, someone who hasn't been on an adventure yet.
Oh man, you hear the pounding of heavy
Wonder.
feet, and Testicles kicks open the door, knocking Bullbug over.
He went to Prison Island. He was on an adventure.
You know
Yeah,
what?
Unfortunately,
Philippa
you've been in.
Threes has not come with us in a long time.
Who?
Philippa Threes.
Oh yeah, we could bring threes. Yeah, I'm down to bring threes. This might actually seem like a good place to bring him. That or
Yeah.
I was thinking when we get to the Knicks. But yeah, I'm down to. I'm down to bring the pup.
I got no objection. Is that when you once again have brought Testicles in here and then let him down?
Hold on, I'm doing the most important thing I can do, which is swapping out Bullbug's mini for a bronze Bullbug. So, okay, gotta prioritize the most important things.
Of course.
There we go. Yes. Oh, sorry, buddy. It's cash. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, he's resplendent. He never takes it off. Never. Never
He
takes
is
it off.
now Bronze Bug.
He was thinking bull bronze, but bronze bug sounds pretty good too.
You suggest that to him. He's gonna tell everybody.
So he puts an arm around Testicles and says, "Hey, you just gotta keep trying your best. Did I ever tell you about the time that Philippocles got all mixed up about his dragon girlfriend, and then I had to take his place and kill the Picklesaurus? Let me tell you all about it." And he kind of leads them out of the room. All right, so we're bringing Bullbug, Falana, Philippithres.
Yep.
All right.
Heliodora
I think Nissa.
and Nessa.
All right. Heliodora, Nessa, and Philippithres. That's an interesting collection of folks. All right. Boom. All right, bringing some bigums. Okay. So you grab those jolly boats and begin rowing to shore. All right. Let's see what we got here. No, that'll work. Okay, over here.
Seems so quiet tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just I'm still learning these new tools. I'll get the sound better. I promise.
Oh, it's all good.
All right, let's see. Paste you guys down and bring you guys over to the island. All right. As you guys head towards the shore, you see a statue, not of Sidon for a change, but it is reminiscent of the one you saw way back, way back when you were hunting down Kyra's stolen instruments. You see a bold, smiling man made of gold. One hand sassily on his hip, the other holding aloft a brazier that burns with an eternal flame. In fact, you use the flame to kind of guide you in past all the shoals and reefs that sort of surround the island. You see that there is a family of elephants, and they are watching your approach. They do not seem at all afraid of you, confident that nothing can harm them here on the island. There are some things to note about this island. So hold on just a sec. Let's see. All right. As you approach, a golden mist, as you can see on the map, starts to rise up from the land and slowly travel across the water. It is not poisonous. In fact, it makes you feel calm and confident. Also, anyone that is wearing any jewelry, especially jewelry with gemstones, there's like a bloom filter applied to it. So everything gold and gemstone related is just extra radiant, extra sparkly the closer you get to the island. All right. These elephants look over at you, and Anastasia, you could hear them discussing with each other what is going on here.
Oh.
So-
As we approach, I guess this will be a good time for me to ask my grandma.
Oh, yeah. As you're rolling up on the island. Okay. So, let's see. So you talk to Grandma Katya, and you want to know what's going on with this here island. Okay. So you open up the locket, and it shines brightly. And those of you in the boat with Rosette, you see that she has popped open her locket, and it's just sort of like holding it, but also staring ahead at the island, I'm assuming. In your head, you hear your grandma Katya say, "Oh, it's been a long time. Is everything all right?"
Well, I mean, I felt some movement
Oh,
from you.
this mist. It's familiar. You're
Yeah.
here. Oh, my dear. This is a good step in the right direction. I see that you have recovered your stolen artifact and unlocked the potential that waits for you in the Forgotten Seas. I am so proud of you.
Okay, and?
And what? What do you need?
Well, I was wondering what your connection to this island was.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the island of the Garden of Helios, home of the sun god. Oof, what a bastard. Um, yeah, that guy, a real warmonger. Maybe warmonger's not the, a profiteer, I guess. He refused to join either side during the First War, and he managed somehow to get very rich in the process. In fact, he has in his possession an artifact of great value to the Dragonlords.
Oh?
You need to demand it back.
And what artifact is this?
It is a crystal key. Hopefully,
What
he
is
doesn't.
it?
It unlocks the ancient fortress Skyhold. It's a flying citadel that was used by the Dragonlords as their base of power.
Ah. Yeah, that would be nice to have.
I mean, not that you and your allies have the ability to reach it, but the key would certainly be useful for staking claim to it. Plus, it's yours, and as the next leader of the Dragonlords, you need to establish dominance. So march up to that god and slap him around until he gives it up.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
All right, I know you can. But if you can't, I'm very low on magical energies. I will not be able to pick you up if you fall, so try not to.
It's fine.
I would say that you could use diplomacy, but I mean, you're you, so violence is probably the only way we're gonna get through this.
Luckily for me, I'm not the only one here.
Yeah. You're gonna find that the more you rely on these allies of yours, the more disappointed you're going to be. But these are the hard lessons that sometimes you have to learn on your own.
I highly doubt it.
I hope I'm wrong. I'm usually not, but I hope I'm wrong.
Well, clearly you were wrong about something. That's why you're in this pendant.
For now.
All right.
Eh.
I close it.
Okay. All right. As you roll
I'll
up
let
onto
them
the
know.
shore, Reset is kind of letting you guys know. Anna, you're listening intently to see if you can listen in on this elephant family conversation. And then this elephant is like, oh, I don't know, Ball. It's been a long time since we had visitors. Are you sure these are the ones that the masters were talking about? And Ball is like, oh, I mean, it has to be, because we haven't had any other visitors. Except for that, eagle guy, you know? The big guy with the eagle wings. That guy. And
there.
then... Oh! Hello! Hi! He extends his trunk. I am Ball, of the Garden of Helios.
I shake his trunk.
This is my wife, Nalin.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Friends and I, we've just landed on this island. And, could you tell me about it?
Of course. This is the island, known as the Garden of Helios, home to Helios, god of the sun. And you know what the sun is, a bird person?
Yeah.
Yes, it is that bright thing in the sky. That travels across the sky every day because of the great kindness and power of our Lord Helios. If not for him, the world would be as darkness. Which Our Lady Thylea would probably prefer. She's very sleepy. In fact, before Helios came to Thylea, there was no daytime. It was always night.
Really?
He brought the sun. And with it, he brought life to many things, and light as well. A long time ago, he was a very, very important man. But now he focuses on his family, which is us.
That's wonderful.
Not really his family, like, I'm not his son, is what I'm trying to say.
No, I follow.
And then the little elephant says,
But, there was another visitor that just came. There's another visitor. And that visitor is still here, I think. It was that mean-looking lady with the 3 eyeballs. Just like the eagle man, but smaller with the wings.
and then Ball says, oh, yeah, that's right. Oh. But I don't think that's the one that we're talking about. I think these are the guests that Helios has been waiting for. And you guys just watch as Anna is like standing next to these elephants, and she's making like trumpeting and hooting sounds, and they're like, yeah, making them back at her. They're having a really good conversation over there.
Yeah. Amazing.
At this point, you kind of come to expect this kind of stuff.
Okay, coming in from the north, you see 6 Cyclops.
And who are those? Are those your friends as well?
Oh, there's the masters! And then they wave at the Cyclopses, and the Cyclopses with friendly smiles. Look at this friendly smile. Look at that friendly smile. Wave back at the elephants. And then Ball says, they're very dumb. They can't understand us like you can, Bird Lady. You and the 3-eyed girl and the eagle man could all understand us, but they cannot. But they try their best.
They take good care of you?
Yes. Except when they're hungry. But only the dumbest, laziest, and baddest elephants get eaten. That's why we try very hard to not get eaten.
Seems like they're coming to say hello to my friends. I'll talk to you later. Thank you so much, Ball.
Time.
I do introduce myself. And, yeah.
in the common tongue of Thylea, this Cyclopean woman calls out, "Hail! Welcome to the Garden of Helios. Please state your name and purpose here."
Hey, I'm Phil. Son of someone important. These are my allies. We are the chosen of the Oracle. We're here on
they
business
kinda,
and
they share a look when you say chosen of the Oracle.
we're here on business.
Mm. Interesting. Yes, interesting. You say you are the son of someone important. Do not worry about such things. On this island, everyone is important. Everyone plays a part. You are welcome here, Phil Lippocles, and your allies. Because for now, there is no war to fight. And you see that all these Cyclopses are decked out in plate armor, which is unusual for Thylea, that they would be wearing plate armor. And it all has like gilded, like gold embellishment and stuff like that. So they all kind of look like Nas at that fashion show. You know, like they got the fucking gold armor on and stuff like that. And then they're like, "We have been told to bring you to see our god. Will you come with us?"
We have to go right now.
Well, you were invited to share a meal. And this one back here, who's like, you know, throwing out them thaumaturgy cantrips to let you guys know she can, in fact, cast spells. She says, if you do not wish... she says this in Geigen, though, which would be giant. She says, if you do not wish to go, then you must stay here. You are not welcome to freely explore these islands. These are our home, and we will protect them.
I don't speak any of that, so I would
Okay.
know what she says.
So this lady translates what she said. My ally wants you to know that the invitation was for us to escort you to our great god Helios, but you are not welcome to explore these islands.
Okay.
But you are welcome to come with us in peace.
Do we accept the invitation?
Well, if
I
we
don't
can-
wanna-
That's
we
what
can
we're
give
I
it
don't
a
want to
shot.
decide. I don't want to decide for everyone.
Seeing your trepidation, this tender-hearted Cyclops warrior of Helios says, you may converse amongst your allies. We can wait.
I mean,
Thank
what
you.
else are we going to do?
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Alright, this does mean we're entering guest.
Yeah, we
We
won't
eat
be able to
with
do
them.
anything until
I never said something about the thing.
Well, I never said I was going to just take it from her. From him.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, that's why we're here. Lead the way, good friends.
Oh, excellent. She puts a hand down, and before she does, she says, I wish to pat you on the shoulder, but I respect your personal space and consent. May I do so, guest?
I'll just kind of offer my hand out, like,
Okay.
at me.
She
I
will
dare
grab.
you.
Yeah. Oh, like you don't want her to touch you?
Well, like, I'm like, you can shake my hand.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
not
yeah.
trying to get patted.
She grabs your whole arm in her hand, and she gives it a gentle shake.
Can I try and outmuscle her and be the one shaking her
sure.
hand?
Yeah. These Cyclopses only have a +9 to their athletics.
Oh damn. Oh.
Oh,
But they got that firm grip, apparently. They got that firm grip. She says, you are strong. Perhaps a steady diet of elephant meat and coconut milk will make you stronger.
see.
You will need to train hard for the fight that is to come. But for now, let us enjoy peace. Alright, so I'll go ahead and hero stack you guys roughly around Tender-Hearted Cyclops Warrior of Helios. And as you're heading there, Nessa approaches Hypatia, and she says, hey, 42?
Yeah.
I'm getting some, like, real mixed vibes from this island. Like, it feels like everybody here wants everything to be okay, but things are not okay.
Ooh. Yeah, that temple we went to a long time ago was a little weird. You weren't with us, but like everybody was being charmed to be happy. It was a little weird.
So you don't think these people are really happy? Do you think maybe this mist is making them happy?
Maybe, yeah.
And like she like scoops up some mist and just fucking snorts it like she's like, I don't know, I just feel like more valuable, like as a person, like more confident, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I guess that
we'll
would
see.
make you happy if you weren't already confident.
Yeah.
She leans in close and says, maybe we should like bottle some of this for Reset, you know?
I think Risette's already pretty confident.
She tries really hard to be confident, but she feels like she's always running from her own doubts, you know?
I know she can run up walls and across water.
All right. Grab all y'alls and
You'll never catch me, bad thoughts.
yeah, feelings. Fuck off. All right. Let's grab you guys. All right. They lead you towards the center of the island. You feel the humidity kind of rising a bit. There's definitely some jungly kind of vibes from this island. Not as bad as Fire Island, but it is very warm. Warmer than the forecast said it was going to be. It's certainly climbing up into the 70s as you move more and more onto the island, as if autumn temperatures are being ignored, and you are in summer, or at least the tail end of summer. All right. Let's see. Go. Oof. So much happening here. All right. No, Foundry, don't give up on me, baby. All right, cool. And oh shit. Okay. Hold on just a sec. I gotta grab something.
Did Anna tell us that the lady with 3 eyes was here?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, that was one thing wanted to ask the elephants. They said they were here recently,
Oh yeah, like
like yesterday.
no, like a few hours before you guys got there.
So yeah, nobody panic. Sidon might be here. And Etheria.
You know.
Elephants told.
They told you that Sidon and Lutheria were here?
Well, they told me that an eagle man was here. He's got wings, and they said they both had 3 eyes. So I don't know.
Well, there's other people with 3 eyes. It could have been Yala. Though, she said she was going to hell.
I mean, yeah, it could possibly be more children. Cyrus, do you know of any siblings you might have?
Nope.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna ask, like, our, guides here. Like, hey, so I heard,
it's a little while to get you to the site that you need to go to.
I heard there's some 3-eyed folk on the island. Do you know anything about that?
Oh yeah. So the Cyclops lady, she says, it is a busy time preparing for the great battle. Our Lord is currently meeting with another, but should be done by the time we arrive.
Who he's meeting with?
He is meeting with the daughter of the Stormlord.
The daughter. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Is she beautiful?
The Cyclops blushes a little bit. If she didn't have so many eyes, perhaps. But she is small and has hair.
It's gonna kind of like describe Yala to her. If like.
Okay. I mean, she's a Cyclops. You're describing a mostly human person. And she says, "Oh, it sounds like the same person." She's
Could be
very
Yala.
strong and very scary.
Yeah, she's strong.
Do you know this person?
I think so. Is her name Yala?
I do not know. I bet Polyphemus would know, but I do not. I was told to patrol the shores and wait for guests.
Where's Polyphemus?
Oh, he is always with our Lord Helios. Polyphemus is the high priest.
Oh, okay.
All right. Any more questions for your guide before you arrive?
What about the eagle guy? I heard there's an eagle guy too.
Oh, you mean Lord Sidon, the Stormlord, Titan of strength.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he sometimes visits Lord Helios. They are good friends.
Ooh, does this guy, the feather guy, know that we're coming?
The feather guy?
Well, the bird guy.
The bird guy?
The one with Sidon.
Sidon! Oh, Sidon hasn't been here for a while.
Okay.
I would remember that. He is very handsome.
Yeah.
Someday, if you keep eating your elephant and drinking your coconut milk, you might be half the size that he is, with a beard half as lush. Do not despair.
Yeah.
And look, you even have wings growing in. They are on your feet, but it is a start.
Yeah.
In a way, you are like a tiny Sidon.
Okay. All right.
And you can tell that she means that it's like the biggest compliment that she's handed out so far.
I'm restraining everything, and I'm very grateful not to have
Anastasia
the
laughs
axe of
at the
Xander
wing comment.
anymore.
Oh, here we are, up ahead through this clearing.
Thank you.
And as you arrive, she says, "Oh, I guess we are a little early. We should be quiet." All right. So, a lot's going on when you get there. Oof, so much is going on. All right, so let me pause this. Change the music so it may come in at a different volume. Yeah, all right. So as you come in, so much is happening. Hold on. Let's see. And then we do Helios. Let's see. Where's my sweet Helios art? Oh, we got that.
Is this Golden Sun music?
No, Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, okay.
Similar time period. All right. So to remind you guys, this is the statue that you keep seeing of Helios. Let's drag this over.
Yeah, it's like a young Hercules, I remember.
Yeah. And then what you see, however, is definitely not the same look and feel as all that. So, I mean, as mini's there, but I have like full art. But I keep forgetting to make handouts because I'm like trying not to junk up the Foundry. There we go. So that's what you actually see. Is that guy. And he does in fact have a snake with him.
Is the snake gold?
The snake is golden in coloration and is just kind of, you know, when people wear a snake as an accessory?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's going on there. He's got the elephant tusk, earrings, luminous golden eyes. He himself radiates light brilliantly. All of his gold adornments shimmer. His hair is metallic, basically like a white gold platinum situation. He is talking to a kind of short, maybe, well, you know, for her build, she's maybe like 13 feet tall, but she has kind of a slight frame and an angry posture about her. She is talking to Helios as if she is the one in charge here. And she says, "Listen, and listen well. There have been rumors that you're trying to renege on the agreement. You promised my father your soldiers and your power in the war that is to come. Yet, over and over again, I receive intel that you are having a change of heart." And Helios looks down at her, and he looks nervous. And he says, "My dear, I feel that you're mistaken. I simply want what's best for my people. When I agreed to aid Sidon, it was when... how should I put this delicately? It looked like you were going to win without any complications. But now, you see, there are complications. There's the prophecy." And as he goes to say that, she takes a sword out, and she, like, flicks it, and you see, like, anime style, like, wind get cut, and it kind of, like, hits him upside the face with, like, a slapping sound. And she says, "Silence! No one speaks of that." And and it is nothing to worry about. Those mortals, those fools, they sail about in their little boats with no purpose, no direction. They are nothing. Nothing for you to worry about. Remember the promise that you made, or your people will suffer far more than you will, Oathbreaker. And she slashes the air with her sword and goes to step through a portal that she has created. And she does, disappearing.
We like see us at all?
Your guide kind of kept you like far back from the clearing. I just had you on the map so you could kind of see what was going on.
Okay.
Yeah, and then she says, "Okay, I think it's okay for us to go in now." And she takes a knee in a very Thylean way, like a, I don't know, like a bowing to a Western king, Western European. And she says, "Oh, my lord, my lord and god." And at this point, she kind of stumbles a bit, and she says, "Oh, I have brought them, the travelers who would come to the beach as you prophesized. They are here. They call themselves Philippocles, son of someone important, and the chosen of the oracle." And Helios looks over at all of you, and he says, he's a huge creature, and he looks over at you guys and says, exactly as I envisioned you. It has been a long time, but here you are. You have done well, and you may be excused. She kind of visibly shakes a little bit. She gets up, and she nods her head, and she goes to leave. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Helios, god of the sun. Long ago, I used to drag the sun across the sky with my great chariot. But with time and age comes experience, and now I simply will it so.
Pleasure to meet you.
Indeed. I understand it must be hard to trust in these dangerous times. And that is why I have prepared for your arrival this splendid feast. I would ask that you accept my guest hospitality. Join me at my table.
What's up?
I suppose we should.
We came here for.
I'm gonna pause things real quick. Cyrus, can you please come to secret chat?
Don't look over here. I'm pretty sure this is the guy Gnark that killed. Or it might not be the same guy, but...
Oh, no, that guy works for the Furies.
The Fades, right? Yeah.
The Fades.
Or I don't know if he just used the save art, but...
I think he's the same art, but yeah, that's really funny.
Oh, God.
I mean, to be fair, he was a nice guy just doing his job.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not cursed anymore, so even if we see him, he won't have
Yeah, that's
to kill
good.
me.
The hunt is over. They got you.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Yeah, they gotcha.
That's great.
Oh, I'm still looking through these exploits, dude.
Yeah, I
I
just
have
spent like
so
the last
many.
hour doing that.
I have one I'm looking at. I'll link it.
All right. Helios motions to the table, and says, Polyphemus, please join us. And Polyphemus turns to these others and he speaks to them in Geigen. If any of you speak Geigen, he basically says, you are dismissed. And these two elephants and two Cyclops leave. And then he stands by his chair, waiting for you to be seated. And Helios kind of looks at the table and waits for you guys to choose seats.
Do we recognize him? Yet?
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Cyrus. Or who can speak giant here?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Cyrus.
Mhm.
Cyrus, can you ask that guy if he has a brother? who works for the Fates?
Oh, I guess I'll turn to Polyphemus. Is that who it was?
Polyphemus?
Is that who you're asking about?
Polyphemus, yep.
Sir, do you happen to have a brother who worked with the Fates?
He looks down at you, then he says, I have a son. He left the seclusion of this island to go forth and seek his destiny. He has never returned.
Well, it may be possible that we have run into him in our travels.
And he is well.
Is he well? I don't remember.
He's got a job. I
He
mean,
was quite strong.
Last-
He's got a
last
steady
I
paycheck.
saw him- Yeah, last I saw him, he's doing pretty well.
if it's the same person, I don't know. It's the same meaning.
coming from Reset, that is raw right there.
He seems to find himself in employment of some powerful entities.
Well, that is good to hear. Please, you are our honored guest. Have a seat. And you realize, like all the greatest Cyclops spellcasters, this dude is blind, making him the second blind Cyclops priest you've encountered in your adventures.
Damn it, boss.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I was like, damn, they're being so rude. They're really like holding out on this. Within this clearing, I guess, you can see that the vines that grow from the earth are resplendent and golden. Many of the trees bear golden leaves. Gold glimmers on the water of the lake, and that heavy golden mist hangs everywhere. The feast that's laid before you is bizarre. All manner of foods, most of them meats, with the occasional fruit or cheese or dessert. Very few actual vegetables on offer.
Like Phil went for the cheese and the sauces.
I went for the golden chair. It reminds me of the one that's left.
I'll ask Helios if he's on the keto diet. Or wait, is it paleo?
Yeah, paleo.
Hmm.
He says, I am a great fan of meat.
I wink at him.
He smiles at you pleasantly, but anyone with training and insight can tell that this guy is troubled deeply.
Just Heliodora.
All right. Once all of you are seated, he approaches and takes a seat in this golden chair. Well, now, I suppose we should tuck in and eat. Would you be so kind as to entertain us with stories of your adventures?
Where's Falana?
There
Oh,
she
she's
is.
way back over there.
Yeah.
I feel like it's her time to shine.
Yeah. Okay.
Like this 3-seater.
Yeah. The moral support bench. Yeah. Okay, he waits for you to tell him a story. Also, you guys know, traditionally, if you are offered guest hospitality, the best thing is to offer a gift. Though he did not wait for you to give him a gift, you do know culturally that is the appropriate thing to do.
I feel like we would have brought something.
Oh my gosh.
like one of the nice
golden arrow
paintings
from
or
episode
something.
1.
Oh shit! Is that what you present? You present the golden arrow from episode 1?
I don't know what else you would like.
You can
Okay.
also give him some blessed olive oil. That's like our go-to.
Okay, who presents the gift?
I actually don't have mine anymore.
Oh,
Mine was used. And I think I had to. We found petrified a dude with it.
mm-mm.
Wait, did we
I think
each
we
have
all
one?
got one though.
Yeah, you each got one. Yeah.
Oh, I
I'm
sold
gonna
mine
be
so
honest.
long
Trying to help
ago.
someone.
Ventus would have
I-
probably taken that when she was going
I lost mine when I my backpack ripped.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
my- This
Wow.
guy's
I'm
son.
sorry for bringing it up.
Talus said mine.
Yeah, yeah.
This bronze bull.
Wait, none of us have it. None of us have the perfect gift.
Oh no.
Gosh.
It looks like blessed olive oil it is.
Okay. Who is gonna present him the blessed olive oil? It's just the god of the sun, guys. It's no NBD. You know what I mean? It's no big deal.
I feel like you're a good endorsement for the oil. You use it all the time.
Yeah, Helios. Here.
Oh
a
yeah.
token of
Bullbug
our-
would be glowing because of this weird effect that the mist has. There we go. Dope.
You know what? I'll throw my sapphire medallion at him.
You throw it at him?
Well, no, throw it to somebody to hand to him because I'm not. I'm not all
okay.
giving it.
Okay, so you kind of
Yeah.
begrudgingly kind of toss it down on the table. It makes like a thunk when it lands on the table. Okay.
Wait, you want me to give that to him?
Hmm.
All right. Well, I'll walk over here and then I'll see that, and I'll awkwardly fly back
Yeah.
over the table,
Sure.
pick that up, fly back. Helios. As a token of our appreciation.
All
So-
right. He inclines his head and then nods and says, "It is most gracious of you, Philippocles, son of Pythor. Thank you."
Yeah. I also have some of this blessed olive oil from the olives.
And as he
Dang it.
touches the gem, like it is so bright that it reminds you almost of Hypatia's like gem of brilliance. And he smiles and tucks it away. And then he takes the olive oil and he looks at it and he says, "This has a great deal of meaning to it. Would you make it yourself?"
Yeah, from the olives. nestled at the tree of Thylea.
Thylea. Such a remarkable entity. I appreciate this gift. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for the food.
Okay. He seems very sad to have received the gift, not because of the quality of the gift, but because of the act of you giving it to him. And him receiving it seems to have kind of taken a little bit of the shine from his mood.
Do I notice that?
Yeah.
What's the matter to you? Are they not to your liking?
No. On the contrary, they are remarkable gifts. To receive such a priceless stone from one who has been so wronged. And to receive such an earnest gift, created with your own sweat and muscles. A bit of you is in this bottle. Both gifts mean a great deal to me. They are heavy in my hands.
Good to hear.
And he just like picks up this great white shark and fucking just bites into it. It is not cooked.
I guess I'll take a spoonful of this skull soup in front of me.
Yeah. As you put your spoon in, the skulls kind of bob about. You see that they're kind of dissolving a bit. A little bone broth action over there. They do seem to be the skulls of, from what you could tell, very small humanoids. Maybe monkeys?
I guess I'll start carving up this octopus.
Okay.
And giving some to Hypatia.
All right.
Yeah,
I prefer the bit where you can't tell it's an octopus. So no tentacles, please. Thank you.
Falana says, you can have some of my pumpkin if you want.
Oh yes, that's excellent. Thank you.
Oh, look, I think you can just open the... Oh my gods! And she closes puts the top back on the pumpkin and pushes it away. And she leans in and says, it's full of bugs.
Oh.
They're still alive. There's a lot of bugs in that pumpkin, and they're still alive.
Okay, let's give it to Heliodora.
You don't think Anna would want it?
Heliodora's like, I have this ginormous eggplant?
Little kid in me is laughing right now.
This crab kind of pivots on the tray, and it looks over at the eggplant, and it's mumbling to itself, Anna, and it's like,
Well, if she ain't gonna eat it, I mean, she should just keep it and stare at it. I mean, I'm right here, you know. I wouldn't mind some eggplant.
and then it kind of like grumpily settles back down on the tray.
Amazing. What this lobster? Lobster alive too?
The lobster is quite dead. It's quite dead.
I'm sad.
I mean, I like lobster. Give me the lobster.
Okay.
Anna likes seafood for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
I feel like if
I
you
don't
talk
know
to
what- I don't know
animals,
what
you
this
gotta
is.
come to terms.
No, you definitely have.
So, I understand you like stories. Well, let me tell you.
Good thing we brought
And-
the book.
And he buys you a good 40 minutes telling the story of the Picklesaurus and Pickle Island. He's told the story enough times that I give him advantage on his performance check. So he gets a 17. That's one of the best renditions of the Picklesaurus story that he's told so far. And it seems that his childlike enthusiasm and great imagination captivate Helios, and you see him kind of seem a little happy. All right. So while that's happening, what are you guys doing?
Trying to stab food
Okay.
without really eating it.
I'm eating away. Like I don't have time for telling stories. I'm eating.
Okay.
I'm wrestling all
As
three of
soon as you
Reese's
take your
heads.
first bite of food, you feel the power of the oath of guest rights fall upon you. If he were to harm any of you while you are still here on his island, essentially, he would be breaking an oath. He would be cursed with the curse of treachery. Unless, of course, he's somehow above the Furies, which allegedly no one is.
So, who's that? Who's that you were talking to before we got here?
Oh, do you wait till Bullbug finishes his story to ask that? Or okay.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Okay.
I wait.
All right. He wipes a golden tear away as Bullbug explains, and that's where pickles come from. Can you believe it? And he wipes the tear away and from the laughter. And then you ask that question, and he gets very serious. He says, You saw that then?
Yeah, it wasn't who I expected.
Who exactly did you expect to see here on my island, my inner sanctum? Philippocles, son of Pythor.
Well, one of your Cyclops that guided us told us one of the children of Sidon were here. I was hoping it was Yala.
Oh, the lovely Yala, warrior princess. No, alas, she has never visited me, nor do I think she'd ever have occasion to do so. She is a fiercely independent creature, from what I understand, and a bit too independent to be her father's yapping lapdog. No, you saw her sister, Halcyon.
Yala told me about her.
She is a fierce, terrible creature. There is not a single shred of compassion or humanity inside her. She is nothing but calculated greed for power, a burning desire to see things reach their inevitable conclusion, and the tenacity to try and make those conclusions always in her favor. Your friend Yala should be very careful around that one.
Too bad. Part of me hoped I could turn her away from her father, but she seeks
Who?
power. I'm sure he.
Calcia?
Yeah.
Calcia, the only thing that would turn her away from her father is her father's destruction. She would simply turn to embrace it and fill the gap in power he left behind. Her ambition is beyond any I have ever seen, and I am quite ancient.
I wonder if she knows where her namesake is from.
He narrows his eyes and says, "That is not information mortals are meant to have." He crinkles his nose and says, Kira. I hope she watches that clever little tongue of hers. There are things we are not allowed to discuss.
Oh no, I've spoken with her.
Oh, he kind of leans forward, says, Have you?
Mm-hmm.
I am curious to know what she had to say.
Basically, she wants free. Don't trust my mother. The basics.
And who is your mother?
Now who's playing the fool?
He kind of does the fingertips to the chest bone gesture and says, I am sorry if I have insulted you, but I don't believe I'm a fool in all this.
Well, then I have one hell of a story for you. It takes place in a small village in the northeast part of Thylea.
As you say this, you see his eyes begin to narrow. Interesting.
Where a big gold dragon decimated everything I cared about.
Yes. Yes, he did.
And left me to grow alone and angry and ripe for the influences of the one who made me, apparently. So I've been told.
What was the name of this village?
I know in character I know, but
Oh, shit. I should have asked, because then I'm like, do I know? Hold on.
Name of the village, was it?
Names are important.
Oh, fair. Good one. Oh, man, we had it written down too. He says, I suppose a village that no longer exists doesn't need a name. I am intrigued that you survived. And you can see that his breathing is getting like pretty intense and he's starting to glow. And there is like heat coming off of this dude.
as I take another big
surprises.
sip of soup, I'm going to say, now. Don't want to break that with hospitality.
Yes. Maybe I do.
But in all honesty, I wanted to hear your side of the story before I make any judgment. I know what a liar my mother is.
You can see he's breathing like really, really hard now, and he just kind of breaks the remnants of the shark in half in his hands, as almost like a afterthought. And then his clawed fists kind of clenched around the shark and just squirt like meat and cartilage between the fingers. Yeah, he's struggling right now. And then Polyphemus says, my lord, remember, you have extended an oath. It would not do for you to... And Helios turns and says, yes, it would not do. It would not do at all. I know why you're here. I know why you've come.
You know why my mother wants me here. You don't know why I'm here.
You hope to trick me.
Did no such thing. I'm being honest and forthright with you.
He kind of looks at all of you assembled as if he's doing some calculations. And then he sort of looks out over the lake. And he stands from his chair and he starts to get bigger.
If you have grievance, you have it with me, not anybody else here.
Is that so? Then I suppose I need to finish what was started before you can do what you are sent to do.
Can I at least know why? I was never given that luxury. I was just a small boy who had everything taken from him.
Small boy who was prophesized to take from me everything that mattered. And he starts to like smash his chair as he gets bigger. And Polyphemus is like, my lord, please, please, do not do this. Think of your people. Please, stop, please. But this dude, there's just something about Cyrus. You know when you bring, like, certain people around dogs? It could be, like, the nicest dog in the whole world that's never bit someone in their entire life. And they just go completely apeshit, like, do they have rabies crazy? That seems to be the effect that Cyrus is having on this guy. And then he says, you should never have come here.
I'm going to approach him and hand him my weapon.
Oh, shit. Okay. Give me a persuasion.
Do you have anybody who gives us advantage on these things right now?
With you? I don't know.
I could give you DM inspiration because what I think you're doing is really cool.
I'll take anything I can get at this point.
Alright, Crash, if it's okay, I'll give it.
Yeah, sure.
Can I give Factspirations to people?
I'm gonna say no. That's gonna be locked to the character.
Oh wait, don't we have Fanspiration?
You do have a Fanspiration, yeah.
Isn't that like Demon Inspiration?
Okay. Alright, he lets out a shuddering breath, seeing you hand him your weapon, and he bats it out of your hand with his clawed fist, and he says, "Do you mock me now? Is that what you do?"
No. Games are what my mother plays. I do not.
He looks panicked. If I don't do this, my children, And he looks out over the in the direction of like whence you came, and like his gaze kind of sweeps the whole of like the island, and he's like, I have to stop you. It is the only way. Even if it costs me everything. Everything that I have is nothing. What I have built for these people, that is all that matters now. and you hear bones cracking and like rearranging themselves as if he is changing form very slowly. Like, you know, like how they do in them werewolf movies when they don't want to turn into a werewolf? It's kind of that situation.
Does the chair go flying?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I'll take a bite out of the octopus and ask Cyrus, do you know who gave him that prophecy?
No idea. I didn't even know there was a prophecy.
Well, he mentioned one.
Is there anything I can say or do to show my sincerity?
All right, give me one more persuasion check.
Heaven knows my dice rolls hate me, so let's see what happens.
Okay. He says, "If you truly care, then fight with everything you have. Fight me and kill me." And he reaches for the initiative dice. Cyrus, you will have advantage to any attacks you decide to make against this creature.
Oof.
Um,
I had to start too. I feel like it might have gone this kind of a similar way though. Oh well. Right now.
if possible, I was preparing to cast a wall of force around Cyrus to just kind of prevent anything. But I was gonna wait until like the last possible moment before he attacked.
Okay. I will give you advantage on this initiative roll to
Can
kind of reflect that you're trying to stay, like.
Can I get one free item interact? To telepathically return my weapon to my hand?
We'll see if you win initiative, sure. But otherwise, you kind of... Oh, sorry, Phil. I'm like moving the B team out of there. Soul, sitting next to you, Anna.
Yes, I noticed she just appeared. She must have just appeared to my lap under the table. And I just looked at her, and I just...
You feel an intense heat within her. And as she sees that Helios is preparing for battle, you hear one thought from her mind to yours. Good.
Okay. Yeah, I was just looking for confirmation. Not there.
I'm gonna come down here, just towards you. I'm going to go.
All right, I think I've moved. Oh, these two gotta get out of here. All right, and then I'll add everybody else.
Do we feel since we felt the guest friendship, what's that feeling like now?
He has not technically attacked yet, but you feel the magic of that oath
It's like in
threatening.
The air.
Like, crackling about you, threatening to break.
It's like violin strings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Initiative.
All right.
Oh my god.
Here we go. My trend of rolling incredibly low for big bosses continues. All right, let's remove Soul, and hold on just a sec.
Oh, mine will be instead of an 18, it'll be a 20? 21?
Oh, okay.
21, yeah. Because you let me roll with advantage.
Okay. Update 21.14. Updated. All right. Let's see.
Almost wish I hadn't taken off the bronze armor now.
Probably does radiant damage.
Oh, true. I was thinking sound
right.
fire.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do? This is like...
All right, we're set.
I'd reach out a hand to Reset and I'd say, don't attack him yet.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I was just going to, I quickly run over here to where to where Bulbug left.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take his turkey leg. And I'll come back.
Okay.
Putting that good movement to use.
All right. Running along the side of the table to do it. Nice.
It's a big table, right?
Oh, it's a big. Yeah, it's sized for giants. Yep.
Perfect.
All right. That brings us to Hypatia.
Okay. I will. I can figure out my character sheet at the moment. Okay. I'm gonna throw one of these up. Oh, I didn't actually want the template. Oh well, I'll just put it randomly over here.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Yeah.
So you make a little box around Cyrus.
Yes, I make a little box around Cyrus, and I'm gonna just yell out, "This isn't necessary." We really don't understand what is happening. Like, if I understood, I would tell you, because I'm really smart and I like to know things. And I don't understand, and it sucks. So please, tell us what's happening. We didn't actually come here to fight. I don't care about you in any way that is positive or negative. I just wanted some food. Please tell me what's happening.
Okay. He turns to you as he's like hunched over werewolf transformation, like midway kind of thing. He's growing like a long snout kind of coming out of his beautiful face, and you can see like spines kind of growing out of his back. It's like really, really bad. He looks over at you, Hypatia, and he says, "Breaker of the wheel, your kindness only makes this harder. I do what I must for the people I have sworn to protect." And you see flames begin to billow out of his mouth.
But why? We don't want to hurt those people. Why would we hurt them?
All right, Phil, to you.
Yeah, a bunch of cheese falls out of Phil's mouth.
Okay.
And he's like, God, no one told me we were fighting.
From the bushes, from the bushes you hear, "Oh, I'm ready! Just let me know I'm ready!"
Actually doing this?
But
Now look at him.
Falana cries out, "Don't do anything until he does something! You're his guest! You can't strike first!"
Yeah, I'll just stand up, and I'll grab my axe, and I'll say, I plan to kill a god one day. It could be today.
Okay. Anna.
Yeah, she'll kind of take off a little bit. Like,
Anna, you do see that in this guy's chest is now burning bright white, and then purple, and then orange, and then yellow, and then bright white again, and red is an intense heat source, like a thermonuclear core almost, is like glowing inside this guy's chest. And as it does, you see that Soul is glowing with the exact same colors, in the exact same patterns, in the exact same timing.
yeah. Yeah, she's gonna take off. She'll notice that, and she's gonna just activate the Shroud of the Phoenix and cast that up on herself.
Okay.
And just prepare for whatever comes next. But now she is now glowing and on fire, and with a I imagine almost a similar pattern.
Okay. He turns for the first time, kind of noticing you, and then sees Soul and says, I see. My past has come home to roost. Can never escape the indiscretions of youth. Cyrus, to you.
Alright, we're going to use telekinetic movement.
Okay, to get
You're-
out of the force
you're in a
cave? You're
box.
in a force cage.
Yeah.
To return my item to my hand.
It's outside the force
Rearm
cage.
myself.
It's unless it's immediately at your feet, and he kind of batted it to the side. It's gonna dink against the fish tank that you've been placed in.
At least puts it within 5 feet of me. I guess.
Okay,
Or
fair.
How big
fair.
is the dome? I should say.
Yeah, how big of the fish tank did you put him in?
It's what, 10 feet?
So
So
probably
you
like
would be
that.
in like,
Yeah. If you're in the center
You'd-
of it, yeah.
yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
so then I will use my bonus action to activate Blood Hydra Mist.
Okay.
So the kind of sandy Hydra heads will come form around.
Yeah, the trident's like da-donk, 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 da-donk. I guess the
Then you hotbox yourself.
yeah. The whole place fills with a bloody mist, and you disappear. And Helios cries out, "What trickery is this?" All right.
And I'll just say, trying to protect myself from apparently an attack that I didn't initiate.
Okay. As his turn comes, he fully sheds his humanoid form. And you see large bat-like wings. His neck elongates to a serpentine one. His tail juts from the base of his back, I guess, his butt area, just kind of rockets out, slithering as it does. He is a dragon. And he is a dragon that is all gold. Oh, no. God damn it, Foundry. Alright. Haha! There we go. Alright. As he does, you hear the bloops of 3 legendary action points. And this creature has this sorrowful look on its face. But it is also grimly determined. Alright. Let's see. It sees that you are inside this force. It can't get to you because you're inside the force. Let's see. This guy has a number of crazy abilities. Do any of them involve disintegration? Oh, this would also trigger his layer actions as well. They'll come in at initiative count 20 on the next turn. Okay. Oh, that's pretty dope. Okay. Let's see. Damn. Well, he can't get through this. That seems painful. Okay. Alright. He is going to start things off with the classics. He's going to do a Frightful Presence on everybody. It is a Wisdom saving throw.
Use my inspiration.
I'd like to use an inspiration too.
Okay. He even affects his own allies with this. He's so messed up right now. So Polyphemus rolls and also fails. Oof. 19s are good. This creature is in a weight class of literal godly proportions. You are all afeared of him as he initiates his fear aura. He is going to move forward, and as he takes that first swing, you feel a shattering of the oath of guest friendship kind of reverberate through your very beings. And let's see. As he moves towards you, he is going to ignite You see fire begin coming from between the scales. The webbing of his wings turns to flame. And the fire that burns there, Anna, is very familiar to you. It is the fire of soul. It is the fire that she has taught you to summon and use. All right. He is going to bring a 2 claws and a bite down on Cyrus, which will, of course, just smash against the force gauge, doing nothing. All right, so a 21 for 16, a 36 for 17, and a 31 for 21 as he tries to mangle you and is unable to get through. He lets out a loud, angry roar, and thus ends the first round of combats. Reset, what are you going to do?
Reset is going to, on this turn, she's going to pick up the tea. She's going to drink it and activate Stillness of Mind. And is no longer afraid.
Oh, hype. All right.
She's just gonna continue eating.
All right. Okay. As that turn ends, this dude is going to realize that this shit ain't working. And he is going to look directly at Hypatia. And he is going to flappy his wings. And Cyrus, you're inside thing, so you can't do an opportunity attack because you'll just dink against the thing. He is going to flap over, and he is going to land basically on top of you, Hypatia, and the table, and just kind of look down at you. And that is what his legendary action was to move. So what are you going to do?
I'm going to stare back up at him. And I'm gonna look over to Cyclops dude, and I'm gonna be like, seriously, any kind of cliff notes you can give me for what's going on. None of this makes any sense.
Okay. Alright, give me a persuasion, and yes, you may use intelligence because you are trying to stay calm and logical in this very confusing and angry situation. Okay. Alright. He kind of lets out a plume of like radiant fire from his nostrils and says, I am doing what I must to keep my people safe. I made an agreement long ago, before I knew of the prophecy. I will not send them out to die. I will not have them throw away everything that they've worked hard to build for my hubris and greed. This is the only way.
Are you sure it's the only way? Because we have some really smart people on our boat. And, I mean, there's me, obviously. I'm just saying there might be another way.
Alright. Anything else on your turn, Hypatia?
Would you feel that persuasion was an action?
It has definitely influenced him. The issue here is that he has broken the oath of guest fellowship. And whether that's one of those pee in the pool situations. Whether he follows through with what he's done now or not, you can see that your words have made him hesitant. But you could also tell that he is, in a way, a bit mad.
Well, if you would not consider that to be an action, I'd just pop up a mirror image.
Okay, sure.
I'll do that then.
All right. Let's see. He closes his eyes, and then says, "The only way through is forward now." And with a whip crack sound, he brings his tail around to try and hit Hypatia. Uh, 21?
Actually, I gotta make a D20 roll to see if it hits a duplicate.
Okay.
And it does.
All right.
It hits the duplicate.
Duplicate shatters. All right, Philippocles, to you.
Look, man. I'm just saying. I know the Furies. I'm in good with them. No one's been hurt yet. We can write this.
Okay. He turns to you. You don't know. You don't know what I've done.
Look, we've all made mistakes. But I'll tell you, if you hurt one of my allies, I'll be taking your head.
Hearing that, he seems encouraged and satisfied. And he says, good.
Alright, and I will bonus action rage, and I will try and get out of the fear.
Okay.
Which I do.
Okay. Alright. Then, before Anna could go, he's going to move again, and he's just going to kind of slither past Hypatia. Hypatia, if you wanted, you could use a reaction to attack him. I don't know if that's what you want to do, though.
Yeah, I don't think I want to use my reaction that way. But
Okay.
I will make another save because I forgot to do that.
Alright, so he'll slither around to, like, I don't know, here? That seems good. There we go. Alright, yeah. He is still scary AF. You're honestly not sure what is in the tea that Reset is drinking, because there's no way to undo the sheer divine presence of this creature. Unless, I guess, you're Reset drinking tea. Anna, what do you do?
I'm just gonna try and do this. I'm just gonna say, met a lot of people on this journey. Though I don't know the whole story, you seem reticent to explain. I firmly believe that anyone can change. I don't know. That's like the
Sure.
which be a part of the what everyone's trying to do.
Okay.
and,
Yeah, give me a persuasion check.
disadvantage because of the fear. So just straight.
I don't think fear gives you disadvantage to checks. I think
Skill
it's.
checks and
Oh, is it? Okay.
anyway, I have advantage, so cancel out.
All right. Sure. Yeah, you're right. Ability checks and attack rolls. Okay. The words, it almost seems like they hit him. And with one clawed hand, he reaches up and he grabs at his chest, which is still pulsating with that intense heat. And he suddenly blazes even brighter. He now has a flame aura about him. So basically, at the start of his turn, his real turn, any creature within 5 feet will automatically take 3d6 fire damage, and any flammable objects in the area that aren't worn or carried will ignite. Additionally, if you hit him with a melee attack while within 5 feet of him, you'll take 3d6 fire damage. So that's the situation that's going on right there. All right, Anna. Did you do anything? else?
Kind of myself.
Okay.
I'll fly over to the side of the table.
Okay. Good place to stand. Yeah.
I think of like a lot of games. That's what I want to do with my turn. I'll keep my aura active. Bonus action. Let's see. No. Well, guess I could. I think so. I assume he's immune to fire. Yeah, I'm done. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Cyrus, to you.
All right. I suppose we are going to use the dodge action
Okay.
and say, Hypatia, let me out of here.
Are you doing that
Might want to wait.
telepathically, or?
I don't want Hypatia to die. This thing's going to kill somebody. I'd rather just kill me.
No. We're talking him down, dude. Just chill for a minute. We're talking him down. We're getting there. We're making progress.
Soon he will just explode.
Okay, so just take the dodge action, and I'll take...
Alright, and then you can repeat your save. I'll be honest, most of you will not actually, I think, be able to make the save. It is that high without some kind of without some kind of status removal.
Like
it is...
having Indomitable?
That might work. That gives you a plus 10? Oh, plus 1d10?
No, not
Oh, no, yeah, the
Made it.
new Indomitable. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would work. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to use that.
Okay. Hype.
Don't want to be afraid.
Right. So, his turn comes around. You hear the bloop, bloop, bloops of legendary actions. He is going to take a deep, shuddering breath. And at the beginning of his turn, Reset, as you sit there calmly drinking tea and trying to enjoy this nice meal, your chair bursts into flames, and you take 12 points of damage.
You know, I'd appreciate it if you took a step back.
And then he is going to, take that deep shuddering breath, and he is going to billow forth his breath weapon. Let's see. He has four different breath weapons. 1, 2, yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. This is in a 90-foot cone. So I guess he'll go this way. Jesus Christ, that's big. Alright. So he'll point blank, kind of fire it into Reset, Hypatia, Cyrus, you're in a wall force, so you'll be fine. And then Philippocles. This is a radiant breath weapon. These are radiant flames, similar to a sacred flame. This is a dexterity saving throw. Phil, yes, you do see it coming. The damage is pretty beefy. 14d10 radiant damage is coming at you. Half if you make the save.
Okay, I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay.
And I'll add my Factspiration.
Okay.
D8, right?
Yep.
20.
20 is really fucking good, but does not hit the DC of this creature.
Alright.
Alright, here comes the 14d10 radiant damage. Holy shit. Alright.
Nope, I'm dead.
Okay.
Like completely dead? Like outright dead? Or just downed?
No, not just slightly dead.
Okay. Whew. All right, yeah, because that's a lot of damage. Some people at lower levels would have been, insta killed. All right, that also it's radiant, so it more rather than burn, it just sort of like nukes like everything in its path. So the nice chairs, the table is stone, but any of the chairs that aren't made of stone, they get all janked up. The food just kind of turns to ash as the breath weapon kind of washes over everything. As Hypatia drops, Cyrus, you hear sort of a shattering of glass and realize that the wall of force is gone. Helios turns his attention to you, and he is going to move away from Reset towards you.
Okay,
do you want to take opportunity attack, Reset?
No, she just sits there.
Oh shit! Okay.
So now the mist will come out from around me.
Yes.
30-foot radius.
All right. Let's see what we can do about that. Image. Boop. All right. And that takes us to the top of the round. We're set.
Okay, I'll feed Hypatia my potion of healing.
Okay.
So she can roll it. It's 2d whatever your hit die is.
2d6 plus 2.
Yeah, you can roll it.
Oof. Okay.
Slash R.
There we go.
No,
Yeah, six.
no.
I got 6.
Oh,
Two.
no.
So it's
Plus
six.
2. Plus 2.
Yeah,
6.
Okay.
6.
It is the same as being at full.
It's enough for you. It's enough for you to speak.
It
All right.
is. What? Just. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, no worries.
As she wakes up, I'm still sitting there.
You're at
My
six, there you
cup
go.
is destroyed.
Yeah.
My hair is all frayed. The food is all burned. And I'm just sitting
Another
there
crab.
trying to act all.
The crab is so dead.
Yeah. I'm just sitting there. I say, Hypatia, this really hurts. I don't know how much longer I can pretend everything's okay. And
Yeah,
and
I don't think everything's okay.
we shouldn't attack him, right? Just
I mean, I
wait it
don't.
out.
I mean, I feel like we've crossed a bridge here
Well,
and burnt it. Like I feel like it was burnt while we were on it.
Fallen Bulldog.
I mean, attacking him isn't going to do anything, and
Oh.
it'll hurt too because he looks like he's really on fire there.
That's
No.
true.
This is fine. This is fine.
Okay, it's fine. Definitely fine.
And she sips her non-existent tea now.
Just the handle is all that's
Yeah,
left.
just the handle.
And you and Hypatia and Phil are all like really badly sunburned. Like you went
Yep.
into like a malfunctioning tanning bed. Do you know what I'm saying? You're all like lobster pink.
You guys do realize you have the right to attack now, right? I don't want us to all die. In action.
All right. Reset. You used your action for that. Bonus action. Just chilling.
Bonus action, she's going to be moving her feet back and forth really quickly. But her upper body looks like she's not moving at all.
Okay.
Wow.
It's a dodge action.
Oh.
Or oops. Yeah, patience.
Oh,
You have the
you know
potential
what I
to be
could have
dodging.
done? I could have absorbed elements. I forgot I even had it. Oh, well.
Radiant.
I don't think you can absorb radiant.
Oh, that's right,
Yeah,
for
radiant's
radiant.
outside,
Yeah, I can. Okay. All right,
All right.
never mind.
This
Makes me feel
let's
better.
see. Dude up on top of you, you hear a whiplash sound, and then Cyrus, the tail is coming for you. Oof.
Aren't you glad you have that armor?
You
Oh,
got that
yeah.
new armor. It's already paying dividends. Look at that shit.
First attack roll against you. Amazing.
So yeah, he brings down this tail attack prophesized to slay you, and your armor takes that hit. It's honestly like wearing a bulletproof vest. You feel that extra 16 points of damage, but you don't take it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So 21 points of damage.
And I reduced by 7 to only take 14.
All right. Hypatia, to you.
I'm gonna try and banish him.
Okay.
It probably won't work, but I'm gonna try.
All right. He cannot fail that saving throw.
Okay, well, it's worth a try.
Yeah.
Worth a try.
That is good information
Yeah.
to have. Thank you.
All right. As you go to cast it on him, it's like doesn't even register. He is so focused on Cyrus right now.
Okay,
All right, and then
well, I tried.
anything else from Hypatia?
Nope.
Okay. I guess you could save again against fear.
I mean, am I still afraid since I died? Does it
Hmm.
persist?
I think death. You didn't technically die, so I think fear actually would persist. Yeah.
Well, okay then.
It wouldn't make
Back
sense
on.
for me to wake up from being unconscious.
Yeah,
But the thing
man,
you're afraid
the-
of would be
the
like,
thing- yeah.
that's scary.
I mean, depends on how close to the end of the movie you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you had advantage, you feel like you would have made it. You feel like you would have made it. All right. He cries out as another whiplash cracks across the shores of this lake, and he says, "Why couldn't you have just died with the others? Died in your village when I burnt it to the ground." And so his tail comes whipping across your face and chest for 22 points of bludgeoning damage. All right, Phil, to you.
Yeah, I'm not surviving this long, guys.
Afraid sucks. I'll
Goodness,
I mean,
is
you got
the
your
aura,
body.
you get 5 HP.
yeah, that's why I'm coming here. I'm trying. Okay, I can come to this very small part of it. And I'm be like, yeah, I told you. I can't get closer, but I will pull out my bow and I will shoot it
Okay.
twice with disadvantage.
All right.
20 hit.
The 20 would hit, but not hit, if you know what I mean. Like you hit him, and the arrow just shatters against his
That's
scales. Yeah. He ignores the attacks, and his focus is on, God, yeah, it is reserved entirely for Cyrus. Phil, you think back to your youth when you would get angry about being forgotten and abandoned by your father, no mother. You were prophesized for greatness and nothing ever came of it for years, decades. You just sort of like only had your rage to sustain you. And there were times where that rage kind of pushed you to do just almost terrible things, you know, like that you were barely holding on to who you were, the madness of it all. That is what this creature is experiencing as it looks upon Cyrus. It is completely unhinged by his presence.
Yeah, do we have a calm emotions? I've been there. He ain't stopping.
You can't. You can't affect it with these wisdom's too. I think it's a wisdom. save.
Sorry, I was just using that to get it off my check count.
Here is my save that I don't even think I could pass because. Yep. Okay.
You got a
One
net
more
20.
level. I'm so close to being immune to fear, and I cannot wait. But that is it. That's my turn.
All right. As your turn ends, his tail whips left, whips right, and as there is about to be another whip crack sound, there is a slice in the sky above, and you see another kind of tear in reality appear. Hypatia, with your keen mind, you recognize this. You have seen this exact rift before.
It's Meg.
You see stepping forth from that rift is Megara. Megara? Yeah, I think it's you see Megara, and she does not look abused by what she has walked in on. She looks at Helios, at his raised tail, which is kind of snaking back and forth, and she says, am I interrupting something? And he stares at her, and she stares at him, and dude brings the tail down on you. 19?
Does not hit.
Shit. All right. You want to describe something dope about how you don't get hit by this tail attack that got a 19 on a natural 2?
It's just it hits my shield, kind of drives me into the ground about a foot.
All right. She looks at him and says, I hope you know I'm going to have to put you away for this one. And Helios chuckles and says, just you? And then she chuckles and says, nah. Don't worry your ego on that one. You definitely warranted assistance. And you see 2 more rifts appear, and 2 more Furies come forth.
Oh man, that's so cool.
And Helios looks at the 3 of them, and Cyrus, you're close enough. You hear him swallow hard. All right. Let's see. Against targets who have broken an oath, add your level and damage to an attack. Okay, that's dope. All right. Bonus action, move your speed. Start of your turn. Oh my god. I'm so glad none of you have ever broken any oaths. All right. So she is going to fly towards Helios, and then she's going to. Oh, she doesn't even have to get up close on him. Nice. She's going to throw forth a rope of ensnaring. Alright, so the rope flies forward. Dude bro's got to try and make a save. Let's see. Rope of ensnaring. Okay. DC 22. Alright. He does not make it. So he is restrained. Let's see. Alright, and then while he's restrained, she's going to take her bow out and then fire 2 shots with her bow. A 31 hits and a 33 hits. The damage ain't particularly nasty, but she adds 21 damage to the first attack on him. and you see the arrows plunge through his scales, and fire kind of gouts out from the wounds.
That is
All
always
right.
made an advantage, even if this is. Oh my god.
All right. So yeah, that is her turn. Let's see. Then there's also a bloop of a single Paragon action. She passes to, or not passes, but then Tisiphone comes up. Tisiphone is going to, same exact move set, is going to, 1 second, just rope of ensnaring. I think this will be a disadvantage now that he is bound. So he is bound again. So he is restrained by 2 different sources, and then she fires at him. Anna, to you.
You didn't roll the third one.
Oh no, they get 3 attacks, but one of them was the rope. So.
Oh no, Electo.
Oh no, Electo is right after Anna. Boop.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All
right.
Anna knows that she has to confront this thing, but she does feel sorry for it. I don't think if I go up, does that count as getting closer to him?
Nope. As long as you stayed your like up on the map. I thought you meant up in the air. We normally allow like a circular type pattern. So yeah, as long as you're like maintaining a perimeter kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah. Get closer, but I can't because I'm afraid.
Now teleporting isn't moving, so if you have a teleport, that could get around the you can't move closer to a thing. I believe, since teleporting doesn't count as moving.
I'd be like willing. Like
that's true.
I'm afraid, so I'm like unwilling to get close to it.
Yeah.
No, nothing I can do will be able to hurt him or and even help him at this point. I'm just gonna keep dodging and try and make.
So you could heal some people. Cough, cough.
Yeah, it's well.
Sorry, I'm selfish. That's it.
I mean, if he gets his breath weapon back and decides to take out as many of you as possible, that's a thing.
E6 ain't helping.
Fair.
Yeah, let me do that from play over this way. Yeah, I'll give Hypatia some healing as a bonus action because I can't get close enough to, especially with Cure Wounds, so I'll use my range.
Okay.
Bonus action, D6s, 3d6.
Nice.
You freak out for a second because it's the same kind of thing that just happened to you, but it helps instead of hurts you. The same
And
light.
Hypatia, with your training and investigation and your keen mind, you realize that the fire that Anna uses is the same as the breath weapon that was used on you. It is the same magic. It is the same elements. It is the same. The arcane, the magical, divine signature of that magic is the same.
Sure.
I'll try and make my save. I'll try to use I'm gonna use the inspiration for it.
Okay.
Do we have any Fanspiration left?
I think we just used the one that we got.
We
I
can
don't
only
know
have
if they're
one,
ready.
right?
No, you can have as many as people have given. I just don't know who's been tracking it. I just tell you guys
I'll
that you
use
got
mine.
one, and then okay.
Good chance to. All right, I'm done.
Okay. All right. Who's up next? All right. Electo is going to pretty much follow the exact same pattern as her sisters. So she's gonna fly over here, and then she is going to try and ensnare him. He'll have disadvantage on it, and then she will fire twice. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, so both of those are going to hit, and then an extra 21 damage on top of all that. This dude is slowly but surely, like, bees taking out like a giant hornet. Oh my god, he didn't get killed that fast. Jesus Christ.
I was just saying, like, wow,
Yeah.
what the heck?
Wow! Yeah, great job, guys. No, but slowly but surely, his health is being whittled down. All the while, his gaze keeps returning to Cyrus, like he cannot look away. All right, so he's restrained ×3, so that's pretty bad. All right, Cyrus, to you.
All right. Item interact to pick up my staff.
Okay.
Back up a bit. Now, do I need to do a religion roll to know what the what happens to mortals who break this vow versus what happens to gods who break this vow? Like how severe it is?
Yeah, that would probably be good.
Just want to try to check before I proceed forward with attacking this guy.
Holy shit! Well done. Extremely powerful creatures and individuals generally would take a curse and just make shit worse for everyone. So, you know, you got a god dragon, and then you're like, now you're a Medusa god dragon. Like, that doesn't seem like a good idea. So, when it's especially powerful individuals who would just cause further harm and further treachery, fuck up, they get taken to the underworld, to a prison called the Island of Oathbreakers, where they get Advanced Hell Deluxe Royale.
Alright.
Yeah, like essentially the worst place you could go in the underworld is the Isle of the Oathbreakers.
It was, so that'd be my action. So I will bonus action, second wind.
Okay.
So it's 22 hit points back.
Alright. His turn come back around. He does not get back his breath weapons. He lets out another roar. The Furies are immune to fear, and the rest of you have already dealt with it. And then he is going to unload on you, Cyrus. He's going to try and claw you, and bite you. Additionally, you are within 5 feet of him at the start of your turn. So you take some fire damage as well.
Now, is he at disadvantage because he's restrained, or is...
Yep, they're all at disadvantage. Alright, so 19, 22, and a 22 with 11 fire damage tossed on top.
Well, the 2 22s will hit.
Okay.
I'll take full damage for the first one, so that's 14. I'll use my shield on the second one to reduce the damage, my protected field rather, to reduce the damage on that 27.
Okay.
Take 10 away from it, so that's only 17.
Oh, well done.
And 11 fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm still messed up. But I'll gain 5 HP back. Or I should have had 5 more HP. for my aura. Okay, so I am bloodied, definitely feeling it.
All right. Let's see. As your turn ends, as his turn ends, and it comes to Reset's turn. Reset.
Oh, also, I think you forgot the lair actions.
Oh,
20.
yeah. I totally did. It's fine. We'll just go on without him.
Okay. Well, Reset has some ointment she's putting on her burns. Because it stings a lot. And she's just, trying to dull the pain a little bit. But she is going to move over here to this side. And I guess she'll kind of shout out, trying to see if he can hear her. She's going to ask, I know you're a little busy right now, but you don't happen to have the key to the Skyhold on you, do you?
He does not reply.
She turns, realizes that's the pumpkin they talked about, and goes back to her spot.
Okay. Yeah, that pumpkin probably irradiated. All right, anything else from Reset?
No.
The cockroaches in there are fine.
The cockroaches are fun.
The bugs.
Reset will, I can actually use this, I think. I will use a quickened healing. So, 2 key points to, heal for 8.
All right.
Wow, okay.
Behind you, Anna, you hear Polyphemus. I don't think you speak Gigan/Giant, though, right?
Oh.
Okay, you just hear him muttering prayers over and over again, and he just seems so distraught and so upset and so confused about what is happening. All right, Hypatia, before you could go, all 3 Furies fire their bows simultaneously. All with advantage. All right, and Helios takes even more damage. All right. He kind of like shakes left, shakes right, tries to get free of these magical ropes that are binding him. His body is riddled with arrows. He is going to try and whip his tail into Cyrus again. Here we go. This is at disadvantage. Ugh. It's really kind of sad to watch. He could barely move. He is so bound by these ropes, but he will not abandon his course of attacking Cyrus.
Rolling a 1 is still an 18 for him. That is so scary.
Hypatia, to you.
I just kind of sigh and lean on my elbow on the table and just fine, whatever. And I'll do that.
Okay. You sort of like bored, sort of aim a finger over towards the fight and just blast it with a bunch of magic missiles.
Yep, because
right.
There's nothing else I can do. The only thing that's slightly useful.
Okay. It takes 17 points of damage on top of everything else. All right. To Phil. Hypatia, you can try to break the fear if you would like.
Or oh, I did?
Okay, yeah. You are no longer a feud.
Yay.
You are just angry about not knowing what the hell is going on here.
I'm very angry about that.
Yeah, Phil's gonna kind of shimmy over.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. He'll action dash.
Okay.
I'm working right
Nice.
now.
Yeah, she looks down at you and says, son of Pythor.
Good to see you again.
Are you going to deliver an impassioned speech about why this Oathbreaker should not be punished as well?
Well, I do want to say he's just really confused, and he's just in a terrible fit of rage, and he just doesn't know what he's doing.
He has skirted the rules for too long. Played with oaths like they are toys. Now we have him.
Yeah, I don't want to get in the way of you doing your job. It is good to see you again. By the way, who's your friend?
Oh, that's my sister, Electo.
Oh, okay. If I'm ever in the underworld, I'll hit you guys up. I'll help you out here. Good to be on the same side.
We're actually not staying at the in the underworld right now. We're renting rooms in Praxis.
In Praxis? What are you doing there?
Well, it has a great view of the overworld of Thylea. It's a lot easier to get around than having to come all the way up from the underworld all the time.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I plan on going there too.
Oh, okay.
So,
well, yeah. I guess I'll see you around then.
let's do what we gotta do.
Fine. As her turn comes around, you can attempt your fear thing if you'd like, but it's basically nervous about this nuclear reactor that's going on right here.
Yeah.
Each of the Furies, when their turn comes around, if you are bound by their rope, you automatically take 21 points of damage. So the ropes tighten on him, and then Megara is like, we really should move this along, and then she starts to lift him up off the ground with the ropes. Her sisters do as well. And basically, we don't need to watch these ladies beat on this guy like a fucking speed bag for another round or two. So they kind of cut a rift and fly him through. And as he's taken away, Cyrus, he looks at you and he says, nothing. He just kind of nods at you and closes his eyes as the four of them disappear. All right. Polyphemus in Gigan shouts out, "No! No!" And he kind of blindly stumbles across the table. And feeling around on the ground, he kind of grabs at the sand on the shore and the golden flakes in the grass. He kind of holds them between his hands, and he just starts sobbing and tearing at his own face and beard, pounding his fist into his chest, pounding his fist into the shore, and he just sort of kind of collapses into racking sobs. Yeah.
Am I no longer afraid?
You guys are no longer afraid as he disappears into the underworld.
I'll just look at Rosette and say, well, that was dumb.
You can't defy the Furies, or I guess, the Wheel of Fate.
Yeah, but he could have just not, Anyway, it was dumb.
Yeah, and the food's burned.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna collapse on the ground out of exhaustion right now.
I will, out
I'll
of
catch
curiosity. I'll check on the cockroaches, discover they're still alive, and then run away. Because that's horrifying.
You can't kill those things.
I know.
Even radiant damage won't do anything to them.
Cyrus, why was he so hell-bent on killing?
Apparently, some sort of prophecy that I was going to take everything from him.
It looks like you kind of did.
Wonder.
Prophecy of his own volition.
I wonder who gave him that prophecy.
You want to bet it was the Fates?
Turn my head towards this gentleman here. And the giants say, "Why did he try to kill me?"
He just kind of shakes his head. I don't know. He seemed fine when you arrived. He seemed interested in you, but he did not. It's the longer he saw you, the more unhinged he seemed to become.
We truly meant him no harm. I hope you saw that in our action.
But he's gone now. There's no coming back. Not from the island of Oathbreakers.
The Furies, they can come around. Trust me, I know.
Theoretically, we can go there.
And make
Maybe.
him feel better.
Like, I don't know if we will go there, but theoretically we might. We can look him up, you know.
And repeat this?
I also just kind of, like, also pat him. Awkwardly, like maybe it's a...
Yeah.
Whispered,
Yeah,
I like stage whisper to Reset, like I said maybe.
I'll pat him too. It's okay. Look, we're not going to do anything to you or your people.
He looks up and he says, even though we must fight you in the war that's to come? Even though...
You don't have
Why
to
do you
fight
have
us.
to?
Yeah, why must you?
As he looks at you, his blind eye kind of sort of tracking like each of you, but not. He kind of closes his eye and collapses into a deep sleep.
Me too. I'll just fall asleep right next.
Oh shit! Okay. So as he collapses into a deep sleep, yet another tear in reality appears. And stepping through this one, you see Lutheria. She smiles at all of you and waves at Cyrus. And she approaches the table and just slides into the chair that Helios was sitting in. Despite the fact that most of it is badly burned and irradiated. She takes a finger, traces it in the dust of the food on the table, raises it to her lips and tastes it, smiles, and then looks over at all of you. So, that was weird.
And
Indeed.
probably your fault.
Wow.
I don't know how.
Fault
but-
is such a terrible way to put it.
Join you?
Oh, certainly. It's not my table, but you're welcome to sit anywhere you'd like. Oh. What's to do? Yes.
So-
Cyrus, you did an excellent job. You went exactly where you needed to go, and you did the thing that I needed you to do. So excellent work. And
Mine.
honestly, you guys saved yourselves a lot of trouble. Because now, in the big fight, you don't have to worry about fighting that guy or any of these guys. And she kind of does a little finger tut, and you see Polyphemus's body kind of jerk and spasm a bit in his sleep. You see, a while ago, Helios swore all of his forces to Sidon in the war that was to come. But then he got a change of heart. You see, he grew out of his bad boy phase and came to love peace and love all his little Cyclopses and elephants so much. And so he really regretted his decision. He didn't want to send his peaceful little Cyclopses off to war. He didn't want them to get slaughtered. But he at least felt that they had a good chance because Sidon, I mean, he's so strong. Can't be defeated, right? But then that prophecy came along. Oof, that's no good. And that started to kind of unhinge things a little bit. And, well, it maybe started a little bit before that. He might have had some recurring nightmares about a very handsome boy. He tried to take out that boy and it just didn't stick. And so the nightmares kept coming. That's rough. But in the end, it all worked out. Because now that he's gone, his oath doesn't need to be honored. And so the people of this island can choose for themselves their own fate. Do they want to go to war? Do they want to stay here in their idyllic paradise? What a great gift we've given these people. What a great sacrifice their God has made. And, bonus, now the world will be an eternal night, because there won't be anyone to take that pesky sun across the sky. So overall, I'd say everybody did a really good job today.
Nightmares you speak of, the same ones you delivered us not so long ago?
Oof. Well, I can't say that I delivered each and every one personally. There's a lot of people that are sleeping. It'd be a lot of work. I have many hats I have to wear, and handing out dreams is, something I generally have underlings do. But, for special clients, and she smiles warmly at you, I occasionally get a little hands-on.
So this was all to get your eternal night.
Oh, no, that's just a side benefit. I really am trying to help. Don't you see how I'm helping? What would you have done if that creature, attacked the city of Mitros? There's no way you could have stopped him. Now he's out of the picture. Now, I know. You're trying to figure out the best way to say thank you. You don't have to. Consider this one a gift from me to you. I want you to see how good we are together. But I really do have to run. So keep up the good work, Cyrus. And Phil. Oof. Wow. What a handsome son-in-law you're going to make. Not sure who this one is, but you have so many people on this, what do you call it, a B team? That's it's adorable. Alright. Well, I have to go. But it has been good to see you again. And you see her burst into just a swarm of moths and nighttime butterflies, which I guess are all moths, and they just kind of fly in every which direction.
So is the sun still in in the sky?
One of them lands on Rosette's nose and stays there for a second, kind of fanning its wings. And as it does, you see like the eye patterns on the wings cover Rosette's eyes, and then it kind of flies away. The sun is very rapidly falling towards the horizon until it finally, a sploosh, sets very abruptly, and you are now in night.
What did we do?
I hate her so much.
Did you hear her say son-in-law? I mean, I like Yellow. I don't know about that.
Well, you must realize now she'll twist it in some way to get what she wants. Essentially driving Helios insane with dreams before we even got here. Before I was even much older than a child.
Austin, maybe there's a way to petition the Furies. You know, like an appeal.
Well, he's in the underworld now.
You see another rifted reality open. I'm so sorry.
Oh, come on!
And I cast a
Jump
charge
up
on
from the table?
myself. I go flip the table.
McGarrett comes to us and says,
Oh,
I'm really sorry. There was an extra passenger inside Helios. We don't want to wrongfully imprison it. Can I just leave? I'm just gonna leave this right here. Okay. All right, sorry.
Hey, Meg, just
There is a golden egg. It is very similar to the egg that Soul turned into.
Now what? I wonder what this is.
So right, okay, man. Right as Helios got taken away, Anastasia would have turned to Soul and just been like, "All right, I could." It's like there was that telepathic moment of, she wasn't strong enough, and now it's been replaced by pure elation. I was like, go and inspect the egg.
Right. It seems to be a golden egg. It is incredibly hot to the touch, but it is much larger than the one Soul had been in. Yeah, there you go. When Soul sees it, she kind of waddles up to it and fans her wings and then just hugs it. And then she just fucking bursts into flames and dies.
Wait. I also try
and then the egg starts to glow. Oh, you hug it? Okay.
I do.
Yeah, you start to glow as well.
You okay there? Ken?
This feels right. I think this is what she wanted. It was right there that I'd have to go knock down doors of the underworld to get back what he took.
What did he take?
You saw him. His power. I don't think it was his. I don't know how he took it, but So worried.
If that represents her power, it's a much larger amount of power than she had. Because her egg was very small compared to this.
You think that it's the real power of the sun? You think the egg could, whatever's in it, could lift the sun again?
Maybe.
As you're kind of embracing the egg, you feel your, for lack of a better term, hit points begin to drain one at a time, slowly at first, and then very rapidly. You feel your life force being pulled into the egg.
I do not pull
Okay.
away.
All right, you're bloodied. Keeps going.
Can I put my nurse hat on?
Keeps going.
Can I?
Are you sure about this?
God.
And Anna falls over.
Damn, I was just about to roll, man.
As she does, the egg cracks, and a blinding radiant light begins to sort of shine forth from it. And you see a bird kind of rise up out of the egg and grow in size until it is a massive, gargantuan, fiery bird. As it does, you feel a wave of healing come across each of you, and each of you receives 70 points of healing. Anna, as you receive the healing and kind of come to consciousness, you look up at this bird, and as the bird looks down at you, it starts to glow. And you hear a voice emanate from within the creature. And it says, Anna, I am whole again. Thanks to you.
Knew we could do it. Just kind of wiping tears. Took a while though.
A while, and yet not nearly long enough. And the bird kind of like wraps a wing around you and like pulls you in, and kind of wraps its wings around you, like forming almost like a little tent. Long ago, I was taken in by Helios. He offered me friendship, and I taught him. I taught him everything I knew. He grew in strength, but always bore a jealousy for the power I possessed. In time, it drove him to try and take my life. And when he had, rather than being reborn, he took my egg and consumed it. I have been trapped within him ever since. It took a long time for me to manifest a small portion of myself and look for help. Anastasia, I'm so happy that I found you.
You saved me. Back on the cliffside where my family, my flock disappeared.
You have helped me, and I will continue to help you.
I don't suppose there's anything we can do about the sun.
There is. When he was young, Helios would use his chariot to carry the sun across the sky. Another could take that task upon themselves. I would do it, but I feel that my debt to you is greater even than my desire to see the sun shine again. We will find your family, your memories. We will make the world remember.
Thank you.
I need time to heal. For now, I will continue to be small and cute. But soon enough, you and I will bring our full power to bear upon our enemies. And with that, there's like a crackling sound of fire, and she burns away. And regular soul is left sitting in your lap. And this soul looks up at you, and you realize there's so much more going on there than there ever was before.
I just kind of embrace her and kind of spin around happily.
All right. You hear a crashing from the nearby bushes, and Bullbug comes out, and he's got this dope fucking chariot. And he's like, hey, Phil, look! When we were, honoring our B-team contract and staying out of harm's way, I found this thing back in the woods! I think it's like a chariot from the Great Games. It's kind of beat up.
You know about this? Yeah, I mean it looks pretty good.
Oh, I should probably make it nighttime. My bad. There we go.
Oh, there's a cool lion head on it. You think we could take it with us?
You think I could attach it to Philippithries? Give him the sandals of flying? Think of the wonders we could do.
At this point, Polyphemus begins to wake up. He looks around, and first thing he says in Geigen is, "Oh, Lord Helios, no, wait!" And he looks around at the carnage and the destruction, and he lets out a long sigh. He is gone.
So I was saying before you passed out on me, he doesn't have to be gone forever.
Did I really sleep so long? Has it gone from noon to night so quickly?
Sun is.
Oh, he'll switch to the common tongue of Thylea once he realizes that you guys are all speaking it.
No, the sun has fallen.
Without Helios to guide it, the sun is a lazy thing. It will hide beneath the world and shirk its duties. Hypatia, you do know that the world is essentially a hollow hockey puck, and that the sun does in fact, at night, sleep underneath even the underworld.
Obviously.
I mean, that's just
How
science.
else would it be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, hockey puck. There we go. You guys. Hollow world. Underworld. And then the sun just kind of like hides, like, in the, the tunnels.
Sleeping.
Yeah. He's sleeping.
Well,
Then
if only there
Helios
was a
chases
way.
it. Says, "Yeah, get going, you asshole!" And then makes it go across the sky again.
If only there was a way to chase the sun out again.
Yeah, I mean, he looks over at the chariot and he says, "It is said that one time he had to use that chariot to chase the sun. But
You think your people could use the chariot? Keep the sun going in his name. That way people don't forget him during his absence.
My people must fight a war against you
No.
and your people.
Oh,
Your
you
people
don't have to.
Don't have that obligation no more.
And you could see him doing some like inner searching, and he says, the oath that bound us is broken.
This sacrifice allowed you to make your own choice.
He looks at the scorched chair, and he looks back towards where the scattered villages of the Cyclops are, and he says, "My people have lived in peace for too long. We wear armor and play at weapons, but we have no heart for battle. We only began to train because we wanted to honor Helios's wishes. But you're saying he wished for us to choose?"
I think he grew to understand your people, and he knew that the only way that you could continue living the way you do now is to either die or be taken away. I think he resigned himself to that.
Then we must decide as a people what we should do. What would honor our god?
If you do, what better way to honor him than to keep the sun going?
He looks at the chariot. I am old and blind. But I know one amongst our people with an energy and enthusiasm as bright as the morning sun. Perhaps she will bear this burden. Yes.
You could even hold events here for your people in the name of Helios to see who will be the next, have the honor of pulling the cart next.
Yes.
You make a game out of it.
Train.
Games are great for morale.
A chariot racing. Endurance.
Would also train your people to be ready to defend themselves if anything were to come.
Strangers. Helios knew of your approach. He said he dreamed of your coming. I can only assume that your arrival gave him the opportunity he needed to enact his plan. I watched the whole thing. I saw your confusion. And I saw you stay your hands. I saw you pledge for peace and reason. I saw the hurt in your eyes. He didn't really see any of this because he's blind, but, you know, like, he's got, like, that second sight kind of thing going. Just go with it, just go with it. I thank you. You, pert warrior of Eresia. You asked about a crystal key. There is such an object within the Master's Hoard. I shall retrieve it for you. A reward for aiding our people.
Thank you.
Do you require a coin? Our master had much, and we have little use for it here.
We don't have use for it.
We all turn to Hypatia.
It's like the only thing I've said, like I've been busy brooding.
Opens it. It's just dust.
Can we just kind of like follow him to the horse? Is he like pushing it like, oh, I'll retrieve it myself, or like?
He definitely pulls the, like, this is a sacred place. It's like the resting place of my god, you know, like that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Not anymore.
Anything that you got that helps. Anything that helps. Anything.
All right. He comes forth about an hour or so later, and presents to you this crystal key. Several other Cyclopses are with him, and they each drop down a chest of gold. Hypatia, fast math, 40,000 gold.
I will take it.
Oh my god.
I hope these coins will be of use to you. Thank you again.
At the end, I think he knew. At exactly what he was doing. It was rather heroic in a way.
He was a complicated god. I always sensed a great deal of sadness and regret, even in the happiest of times. He once said that while the sun runs from him, he also runs from himself.
Yeah, that's deep, man.
Not even going to acknowledge any of this. I'm just going to walk away.
Reset, are those eggs still good?
No, they're overcooked. Completely.
All right. So, yeah.
Do you have anyone? I'm sorry, we can
Yeah.
stop.
Oh no. You had a question for him?
Do you have anyone that wants to see the world? Perhaps they can grow.
I'm gonna be
Young
honest. The
budding.
opportunity to fly God's chariot is a bit more appealing to them than going on an adventure at this point in their lives. It's a bit more exciting.
Try really hard to sell it though. Think of all the places you'll see. How much you'll get to row.
Yeah, rowing a boat, way cooler than flying a chariot
across
through the
the
sky. Garden of Helios. Garden of Helios is a very hard encounter to kind of wrap your head around. But I mean, you know, as written, guy had a lot to unpack. But like Red/Anna said, I feel, as just a third party reading and running the adventure, that I think in the end he did kind of know what he was doing. Like, he made a mistake, he realized, or maybe he thought at least that this was the only way out, and had committed to that plan. So
He probably did the most godly thing we've seen the whole campaign.
Yeah.
Save all his people.
Yeah, because
Just saying, it
honestly,
doesn't have to try
with
and kill
with their little Nos X gold armor and their little gold swords, they were gonna get fucking massacred in that fight. Like, it was, it wasn't going to go too well for them. You don't make armor out of gold. Gold's very soft. Yeah. But anyways, so this key will need to be examined, and you could tell right away, Hypatia, that there is damage to the key. But you have a team now of craftsmen, so they can kind of work at repairing it. At first blush, you would say there is conjuration magic. Very powerful conjuration magic at work there, as well as... no, it's mostly just conjuration magic. So maybe it summons the castle or sends you to the castle. You're not 100% sure, but it is wrapped up in conjuration magic. Though it has been damaged either in the acquisition, or it was found damaged, you know, rich person collector style, like ended up in the hoard of Helios. So yeah, you also got 40,000 gold. So that's a lot of money. Yeah. All right. But that is really all there is to do here. You're going to be dealing with nighttime for a while until they figure out how to work the chariot, and then it might be sporadic. Time will continue to pass as normal because, as was mentioned by Chandras, time is managed in a different area, Island of Time, So the sun was really just window dressing, you know what I'm saying, for the world. At least how the cosmology of this world is.
And let plants grow.
It did, yeah. So upon hearing about his sacrifice and what he did, Kyra and Pythor both hold each other and cry. They seem very affected by what he did, and just the whole way things played out. And they have regrets for not being on the B team. Volbug has regrets too. There was a cool dragon, and then the three ladies showed up and did all the fighting, and then they stole the monster so that we couldn't even fight it. He's very upset about how everything turned out. He does not, I think, have the intellectual capacity to understand everything that happened. He just knows that the three ladies showed up and stole the monster. He no one can convince him otherwise.
When he goes and tells Testicles about it.
Yeah.
No. I gotta ask, does that complete my hero goal?
Yeah. Actually, that is what Lutheria wanted you to do. So that was your as written hero goal.
Okay.
Yeah. So that would unlock the thing in the player's guide that's like, you need to do this thing, and then you get this thing. So yeah. But we did tweak Dragon Slayer to be a little bit more than just slaying dragons, to make it a bit more interesting, because it was kind of a one and done path. It's like, oh yeah, go fight this Helios guy. Now Helios is technically still alive, so if you wanted to 5-star it, I guess you got to go down to the underworld and bust him out of prison and then kill him again. But for these purposes of your reskinned epic path, mommy very proud of you. Mommy very proud of you.
Oh my god, I was so sure that entire was just all part of the plan, and that I was gonna have to go to the underworld and get the power or whichever.
Oh,
yeah.
No. They are lawful neutral. They would not have imprisoned a second entity just because the first entity broke the rules. They saw that Sol was a prisoner of Helios and not a willing participant in what he had been up to. So
goodness, if I fight him now, he's slightly depowered, right?
yeah, this is also one of the peak examples in the book of how strong the Furies are and how completely lawful they are in this setting. That they, these are the rules. We enforce the rules. Like, sorry about your luck. That's just how it is. So, ooh, all right. So we're at time, but I am curious because there's a lot of islands to go to. Where do you guys anticipate going next?
Are we level 10?
Let me check. Let's see. I think it does start to speed up. Hold on. Okay. Odyssey Prime milestone leveling. All right. Liberation of Themis. Obtain the Antikytheria. Oh wow. Redacted, deal with Helios, redacted, complete 1. You have. So fucking A. Good choice on the island, I guess. You are now level 10.
Alright, you guys ready for Hexia?
Like barely level 9.
I told you it starts to speed up. And here's the thing. There are plenty of things to do that don't level. But there are specific ones that do level you. Does that make sense? Yeah. So, yeah, you just happen to, of all the islands you could go to, you picked one of the ones that is a milestone.
You guys ready for Hexia, or do you want to do something else?
Maybe Typhon?
Yeah, let's do something chill.
Maybe Typhon.
Okay, we could go to the rock,
Or
the
the
island of the
rocks.
rocks, and just go get treasure and kill rocks. I'm down with that.
I'm trying to
like the
think in
rocks.
chapter 6, like what would qualify as chill. I don't know if that's actually an option in chapter 6.
If you mean
to
cold,
be
Typhon might be
honest.
cold.
Well, we've done like a lot of we barely fought like the last 3 sessions. I'm down to just go to the Island of the Rocks and play shit.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, Area of the Rock next week then.
I guess so.
Okay.
Alright, we're leveling up. Dude, does this mean we get to pick end exploit?
Oh, another exploit? I hadn't really thought of that. Let me see. If you got one at level 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What if it's like whenever we get a feat, we get an exploit?
Yeah,
Like
we're gonna go with one. We're gonna go with one exploit for now, so I get a good sense of how to partition them out. So
Gotcha. All right.
Okay. All right, that works. Oof. All right, but yeah, there are going to be points where the leveling does not suddenly happen back to back. Again, this was just you chose an island that had a milestone on it. So I don't want you to think we're going to be leveling every week, Mike Merle style, but in this particular instance, that's what happened. All right, so next week we'll do Area of the Rock and be level 10. And yeah, all right. Good stuff.
Awesome.
We played on FoundryVTT, hosted by the ForgeVTT. We have a bunch of extra life stuff coming up. Red's running an Eberron Western adventure.
I got one slot left for October 5th, Tuesday.
All right, Tuesday, October 5th to be Eberron Cowboys to help raise money for Extra Life. Dom's running a Monster Hunter game. It's going to be this Friday for the next 3 Fridays. And I think he's planning to run it again as an Extra Life fundraiser if it goes well on the first time he runs it. The actual marathon, 25 hours long, is 39 days and 8 hours from now. And we got a lot of really cool sponsors this year, a lot of great donor incentives and things to give away during raffles and during the stream. So all that's pretty exciting. What else? Storm King's Thunder is going to have a 3-part miniseries to finish off the post-campaign content. It's going to be level 16 and 17. It's going to be bananas. They're going to be doing some pretty extreme, crazy shit with those level 16 and 17 characters. And yeah, if you're interested in helping out with Extra Life or running your own Extra Life games, let me know. If you're interested in running a game on the server, I know Orpheus Snacks has started a Witchlight game. So that's starting up soon. I think it starts in October on the server. And then I'll actually be running Wild Beyond the Witchlight on Thursdays starting in January because I read it and it's just too good not to run. It's really, really good. It's very Neil Gaiman, Alice in Wonderland vibes. It's really, really fun, spooky and whimsical. I'm pretty excited about it. Rime of the Frostbane is almost over. So if you want to catch the tail end of that, that's on Wednesdays, and then Skull and Shackles is almost over, and that's on Thursdays. Anyone else have any other announcements?
I think you got them.
All right. Go get some sleep, and if you need anything, just at me on the Discord. All right.
Night.
Night.
Yep. Night.
Good night.
Bye.